There's no way that's real. It's a defamation attempt. You know? You know, he doesn't need to just throw that kind of shit on that lady. You can hire someone for that. We did it, we stopped the payload.
How do you hear that?
What?
How did you know that?
We in the same game?
I don't know, I just stopped the payload.
What
are you doing? How'd you hear it?
Literally, I stopped the payload on my game at the same time. I'm loading into a new game right now. Or switching side, I don't know.
Yeah, I'm switching sides or something. See someone named Smack Tyson talking. Low concepts. Let's see. Is there a way to look at who the team is?
Okay, you're pushing the cart right now? You're on Promenade West?
I don't know. I haven't even started it. We're in port.
Okay, it's different.
From farmland to port. That's wild. This game's almost over. Dudes on my team were fucking about that life, son. Not only did they crush it the first half, but they just pushed one fucking train through and the other one's at 86% already.
One go though, then.
One's all the way to the end, man. That was fast. Like, is yours all the way to the end? You got one all the way in yet?
I mean, we're running a train on them right now, but we're only halfway.
Yeah, the one's at 86 and the other one's done.
You ever noticed you can pick up the armor box in the back of the truck multiple times?
Yes. Every single time. Damn, we're at 99% and they're fucking stopping us. 98, 97. We won. They couldn't have done it without me. There's a bunch of fireworks going off. I don't get to win very much, so I don't see that very often.
Like a holiday. It is for us.
So you don't spend very much time on those objectives, do you?
What do you mean? What objectives? Things you gotta break through?
No, you don't spend a lot of time escorting the trucks in payroll, do you?
Damn you.
I'll be on the truck. I'm on the truck right now.
Oh, if you...
You gotta kind of be on the truck so that everyone's around the truck. I like to snipe though. You guys on the team have 1 kill each and then 0. That's bad. I got like unleveled, I got guns with no attachments and iron sights.
Target marked. Commit strike.
This is Tracker 3-1, good copy. Strike inbound.
Friendly recon online.
UAV entering the AO.
Direct hit.
Be advised, UAV is bingo fuel.
Bravo Conazon, blocked. Friendly bomb drone active. Friendly UAV overhead. 2 minutes before reinforcements arrive. Bravo calling back.
Contact.
Bravo Conazon because
Damn.
it's blocked.
Real battle at the end here. This game was so stupid. I can't believe they spent time doing this. Instead of fixing their fucking broken ass game. For getting me my fucking account back.
Bravo Conazon because it's blocked.
We expect this within 24 hours. Over a week ago.
Bravo Conazon.
John's back.
Don't.
Ask me how I knew.
When I be on the mic, it's like...
It's like
little paper goblin. I just started picturing the little Harry Potter goblin Jews that are clearly like a placeholder for Jews. If you ever seen those movies? Who was saying they're gonna read Harry Potter, watch Harry Potter? Was that JT? He's like, oh, I'm off, or something, I'm gonna watch Harry Potter. Who was that saying that yesterday?
man, that must have been
It
JT.
was weird though, like they said it in a way where they were like clearly hallucinating. Like they're like what? Like why is that? I can't believe they're actually not gonna let us get this bee in here. That's so fucked up. It was funny if you haven't heard some talk, we just heard that one tear, so. Fuck. Team sucks.
Take out the enemies on Bravo.
Yeah, they actually stopped us.
Payload escort failed. The enemy has been
Fucking fake. Alright, are you back, Stone? Oh, Ty and the boys are all playing. I see that. I see that.
Shit, payload stopped. I did that. They got 55 and 53. Are you ready to play?
Yeah. Just making class.
shit, maxed out the C58. What other reticle did I just wear? Oh, look at that. The big, tall, big-ass red cross. Look at, oh.
Stippled. Alright. Oh my. Alright. Quick fix amped. Gas grenade.
What are you running?
That's MP5 AK-47. And I still have my AK val here. Yes. If we're gonna run duos, I'm probably gonna run that.
The ASVAL?
Yeah, AK-47 and the AK val. I was like shredding these dudes in shipment with the val, trying to get the camos. And at the end of the game, this guy was like, "Fuck you, Jabber." 'Cause I was like lighting people up. You know, you hear the death comms too in the game. Like every time I heard, I was just like, "Oh my god!" Because I get like, you could get 3 or 4 of them like in a mag sometimes, like just boom, 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 boom. Because they die so fast, even in multiplayer. That fucking thing. All right.
Give me just a second. I'm gonna set something out real quick.
Damn.
How do you have your ASVAL set up?
I was just looking at the one this guy had. I like it with the fixed Strelok stock thing. 200
What?
millimeter barrel. The
Oh,
bottom
the...
stock, yeah. Sometimes I think about running the. I used to run the skillet all the time,
Look...
but I may have the
Huh.
Cronin Shark because it actually adds a lot of shit. Cronin Shark grip, And stipple grip tape.
Mm.
Oh.
Mm. Yeah, I want it that fast. That's what I wanted. That's what I wanted. So we're gonna fuck it. We're gonna change this to
I can try skeleton stock with rubberized. I might try that. I really like the way I had it. But I'm second guessing how slow it was. Ooh, cold. I'm gonna have to turn the AC down. I mean up. I gotta get these fucking sights unlocked.
Are you ready?
Yeah. I have to run my M4 so I can use that stupid sight. Scout combat
That's
outfit.
funny.
Fucking garbage. Fucking trash.
How do you have your M4 set up? Because I was gonna run a Faro, but I wanted to get something that had fully loaded, so I got a monolithic, a stock grenader, commando, VLK, and fully loaded.
Yeah, I run Ranger for grip.
You run the
But if you're
Ranger
picking
fully.
up fully loaded, I'm in. Oh. I don't know.
Yeah, but
I don't know what
Ranger
I would
kills
take
the aim
loaded.
down sight and just
Yeah, but
barely
you got the
increases
fucking
anything.
sight on it anyway. You got the scope.
I see where your head's at. You use a stock grenader though?
Yeah.
Why would the stock grenader be so much better than the Corvus custom
Just
marksman?
is. Just is.
It's
Do
crazy,
be like
right?
that though.
Weird. I'm ready.
Thing's deadly. I'm gonna try it with this sight. I hope it works out. If I do end up picking that up. Actually, I'm probably not even. You know what? I'm gonna do that in another mode. Anyway, we'll see how I feel. That's payload. That's not regular. I'm thinking of contacting like the Better Business Bureau or something and filing like a complaint about Activision about like how I can't get my account and there's no service or anything, you know? Like what can I do? What are my legal options that I can look into? Yeah. Because I at least need to get compensated for all those products that I purchased, you know, all this shit, you know? I buy
Yeah,
shit
it
all
was
the
their
time.
system.
Getting surgery on my asshole to make it cute.
and gentlemen,
Whoop.
we got him.
Who'd we get?
Classic. Was that Osama? Oh no, that was Saddam. That was Saddam. It's all-time classic. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Oh, alright.
You know, one of my best friends and another guy who's a really good friend of mine caught him.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Like, oh wow.
Like,
Nice, cool.
they were on patrol. So, it's my best friend's platoon, and it happened to his platoon when he got there. It's one of my really good friends who actually lives in South Carolina now that I met through my best friend. He was actually one of the handful of guys that was standing there when they opened up this little latch on the ground that was covered in leaves. It looked like a trap door. And when it opened up, inside, with no shirt on, and torn up shorts, and some dirty ass underwears, all cut up, surviving on like a bunch of vegetables and rice and shit in there, was Saddam Hussein, hiding. They really caught that dude in a hole.
All because you didn't want the bankers to take over, right?
Yeah, props to that guy, right? I mean, it's what it is. I wasn't old enough to believe any of the nonsense like the babies and incubators and shit like that. I mean, I was 10, so I didn't know anything other than what the TV told me. I thought he was a bad guy. Knowing what I know now, I realized that they kill all the people that wanted freedom for their people.
Yeah, the Gaddafi one was really interesting.
Ooh, man, that dude didn't do nothing but help his homies out. And if they want socialism on a small scale and they can make it happen inside that little area, let them do it. Yes, it would make it harder for us here at home to
Objective updated. Secure that
easily
position.
pronounce the negatives of socialism, but I'd rather have a good fight about capitalism and socialism than
Eliminate all
let's
targets
just
in
go
the
around
AO.
fucking killing motherfuckers for no reason.
Even like whatever the ideology is, it's just like the way it is. Like wherever the powers are that control the thing, it's just like that quote of Gaddafi's where he's like about how he holds like the flow of the migrants, basically. Like his policies, the way he ran things or whatever, was in such a way that people weren't escaping by boat to Europe. And like the people that are in charge now, it's just a free flow of people from Africa like, taking boats over to Europe.
Yeah. I mean, his system was working for his people, and like he built them all houses, and I don't know, man. Dude said he wasn't gonna build himself a house. He
Enemy
lived in the
UAV
hut
overhead.
until everybody else had
Bounty target
houses.
Let's get it done.
You
Contract
have two
complete.
pipe
Recon
cleaners
intel
in the
secured.
same fucking room. Thanks for the birds.
They're remiss to not hit this area back here. I feel like, you know.
Bounty target is down. Well done.
In that case, if they're gonna take that so quickly for us and hook us up with so much money, hook us out with that one too.
Let's get it done.
I can drive.
Alright, I got red dots that are too close to me, so I'm moving to you. You coming to me? I'm following you, go.
Enemy launched an advanced UAV. We're exposed.
Great.
Enemy UAV overhead.
I can drive.
Watch out.
gonna go up on train station by the by. Alright.
Losing ground.
Vendor marked. Hell yes. Grab that cash.
Sorry, buddy.
Enemy UAV overhead. Hold out, not headed your way.
Oh, I hit
Our
the
team's in
wrong
the safe
fucking
zone.
class. I wanted to use the fucking AS Val and the fucking thing that I just made, and had a habit I didn't pick it. Oh,
By selfie.
ooh, I bet. Yep.
Enemy UAV overhead.
Pop that loadout right there. Do you hear that to the left somewhere?
Those sisters. See it comes down.
Alright, that's too far to shoot. He's still up there. There's definitely a team here.
Oh yeah, they're shooting down there in front. Oh fuck, he took him right over the edge. Oh, there they are.
Movement!
Nice, I don't know where his friend is.
Get back up here.
Let's get my heartbeat.
Enemy
Pretty
UAV
far.
overhead.
Up to the west.
We're out of time. Scrub the contract.
Man, that had to be bought there at that one.
Found some wheels
He's there on the guy I just
Movement.
killed. He's right behind that thing. Man. Another guy there? No, I'm tripping. His body fucking. Alright.
By UF.
He was carrying frags, so. Oh wow, there's a lot of loot here. Yeah, we'll do.
Tag and buy station. Friendly recon online.
UAV entering the AO.
Let's go back up.
Be advised, UAV is bingo fuel. RTB for resupply.
We're gonna have to get across past hospital. We should start moving.
This roof hasn't even been hit. There's a bunch of money up here too, I bet. Clint,
Glenn.
21.
Sisters? Yeah, I don't have a sniper.
Fucking bullshit.
You see?
Yep.
Quit your bitching and get on your feet!
Friendly loadout drop on the way.
Oh, what a shitty spot. I don't want to go there for that.
Where'd he move to?
I
Oh, he's on the left. That was a
Got
bit of
gas
satellite.
inbound. Safe zone relocated.
Fuck! You left? Okay.
I take the
I'm gonna use it. No, I'm gonna use it.
buy one.
I didn't know we had left. Ay, ay, What are you gonna do? You gonna grab a bounty or gonna grab
I'm
something?
just gonna run through here. Bounty's not bad.
Gas is closing in.
I hear people. I don't know if they're on top or inside.
Everyone get to the safe zone. Move it.
On the buy. Fuck. I don't know where he's at.
On top,
He's
on
ripping
top.
me though. I don't think it's it. Damn. I don't see him.
They're on the ground now. They're on that wall.
You're in the gulag now. Fight to earn redeployment. You have to wait for your turn, mate. Win here and you return to the front line. You lose, your fight is over. Time to earn your money. Looking a little worse for wear. You're heading back to base. It's not over yet. Your team can still buy your release. Friendly UAV overhead.
Guy right there.
Running, hurt. One shot. Got him. 2 times I wiped those faggots.
Oh, I took my shit.
Should be plenty of shit. Here's money for a selfie. Or we can buy a loadout if you want it, whichever you want. What do you want? Take it on, you decide. Oh, you have enough for both. Perfect. Hurry up. You had a little bit in your pocket.
It's like a weird noise.
Remember, there might be a team coming from that hill behind us, so be careful. You have all the money.
Oh, fuck.
I can drop you ammo.
Loadout drop inbound.
You do it outside. Okay. What ammo do you need?
I'm good. I'm full.
Yeah.
That's to the right.
Fire station
Oh,
costs
perfect.
are adjusted.
I'm gonna buy a UAV for 2,000. I'm gonna hold it. Just patrol it. Let's go grab a bounty right here. Do you got a Deddy or anything?
No.
There's one right there in the... Oh, this has not been hit.
Enemy UAV overhead.
I'm thinking a bounty over recon.
Enemy
at this
UAV
point.
overhead.
Yeah.
Enemy UAV overhead.
I'm going up, bud.
You've got gas inbound. Safe zone relocated. Enemy UAV overhead. Enemy UAV overhead.
You don't need this. You don't need this. You don't need this.
Enemy UAV overhead. Bounty target
Bounty's probably
identified.
crossing right
Slot
now.
the bastard.
Yeah, right now.
Move it.
One boat trailing.
I'm trying to get you.
Damn. I broke him, but.
Fire well done. Fight to the back
I'm
door.
reloading. Fuck. Up high.
Contact. target is down. Well done. Losing ground.
You got a gas mask?
Y'all need this.
Bounty target is up. Let's get it done.
Let's get to the safe
I'm
zone.
one level below the roof. Oh, you went down the other way. Fuck. I gotta go back up the stairs, back out the roof, back out around,
Oh yeah, we gotta go.
come down around. We gotta get the
Enemy
fuck out.
UAV overhead.
That's you right here.
Got that car? Oh no, we don't need it.
No. People here maybe though.
I have nothing on the beat.
Before we died yesterday.
Boxes.
Got this.
Getting into this building right here.
Heading this way.
Right on the buy.
They just got out.
Yep.
Back in.
I went up the stairs.
All over there.
Over here.
Damn, that guy got lit up. Where's this from?
Gas mask right here on him.
Enemy soldier incoming.
Any soldier.
Donde? Don't see him. They're gonna be down here at the buy station though.
Gas is moving in. New safe zone located.
Stadium?
Missed the heartbeat. Maybe.
Man, I think there's somebody. I thought I just saw somebody right here on
I
stadium.
got movement.
But I could be
Shit,
wrong.
disregard last.
I don't see anybody up top. I got nobody on the beat. Nobody on
We're out
fire.
of time. Scrub the contract.
Y'all need this.
Back of it. In the street?
Yep.
The white. I got him down. You down to finish his friend. Just got bought back.
Where'd he go? That's crazy. Oh, there he goes. Damn.
Hit a friend.
Gas is closing in.
Where's this faggotry friend going?
Let's see him.
I say we get on top and we jump on top of that
I'm
building
moving.
over there, and then we jump over into that direction over
Moving
there.
up here.
Below us.
Yeah, we need to go. Let's go down.
Straight ahead, straight ahead. Trying to shoot through the plywood, but can't finish him.
Got your attention.
He's hurting. He's broken on the other side.
He's running now.
I didn't get an assist.
Behind. On the bush,
To the right.
Oh, he's down, he's down.
Mark the top.
Shit.
You gotta use it. Use it.
Another one behind us. Unless that's him.
Selfie. Just got up.
Oh, shit.
One down.
The fucking curve here. What curve was it?
Fuck.
Safe zone relocated.
Fuck. Can I get you?
On you. We got to go. Need a medic.
I'm gonna die anyway.
Fuck. Did James reload? Nope, he's waiting on me.
25 remain. Learn from the loss. Failure's a proper teacher.
I'm not feeling good with that AK right now.
Dang.
Oh, I'm gonna read it.
It's 11 o'clock on the dot. I'm in the drop top cruising the street.
Yeah. Wonder what the market's gonna do tomorrow.
What do you think?
I don't know. Every month there's all these things about all these things. I haven't like watched the videos in a few days, so I'm not like up on this or that, but I don't know. It'd be cool. It'd be cool.
I need to take a piss. I'll be right back. Actually, I think I might be done.
Done?
Going to give it. Yeah, I think so. I'm gonna leave here so you don't have to. You do your thing. I'm staying in the party for a second. I'll be right back.
What's up, boys?
What's up, buddy? How are you?
Just wanna holler. I'm good. How y'all?
Good. I don't know, I think our other partners in crime are
What'd you say about
smoking
me?
cigarettes.
They're there.
Heard the Astros got fucking smoked today.
Shut up, man. We didn't get smoked. We lost 5-3. Shut up.
I don't know about smoked is the right word.
I heard
but
I got
it was a
smoked in
pretty
the
rough
Jose
game.
Barrios sweepstakes too.
Yeah, I
Dude,
would rather have Barrios than fucking Mayton. Is that how you say his name?
Yeah, whatever. Yeah, whatever.
Bill?
Whatever,
Bill?
boys. Yeah, you know what's
You
good.
get another week
Yeah.
off?
I
I'm
can't
making
believe
up
the
my mind
fucking
yet.
Dodgers got Scherzer and Turner, man. That's some trash bullshit.
Oh, the
How the fuck they
Dodgers
get
got
Trey Turner
Scherzer?
and fucking Max Scherzer? They got Scherzer
Yeah.
and Trey
And
Turner,
Trey
bro.
Turner?
Yeah, man.
That's fucking retarded. That is
It is so retarded, right?
Alright, boys. Holler if you need a fourth. I'm playing around.
All right, buddy. Have a great evening.
Yeah, y'all too. Take it easy. Yes, sir. What are we gonna do? Solo action? No. Solo action? Little solo action? No? Yeah? No? Yeah? What are we gonna do, dog? What do we got here?
What's going on, guys? Welcome back to another video. In this video, I've got another very important AMC update to bring all of you this afternoon. So what we're going to be covering in this video is a brief Ortex update to give us a baseline understanding of where the short interest is at going into this next trading week. Now, we also have a lot of shares available to be used against us, so there's a large amount of borrowable shares according to Stonko Tracker at the current time, so we're going to cover that as well. We also got some updates directly from AMC and Adam Aaron that is essentially saying, yep, we are going to have our earnings on this specific date, but there are a couple of aspects of this earnings that they have not really done before that I think is awesome for AMC shareholders. Now, the bulk of this video is going to be spent on expanding on a lot of the different economic indicators that we have been talking about over the last couple of months. Now, when we think about the overall market, in my opinion, with all of the indicators that we have seen, we are teetering on the brink of a major market event. In my opinion, that is going to be a major move to the downside. We've been over this in the past, how this affects AMC, and we are finally starting to see a lot of these things come to fruition. Now, no dates, no price targets, but we do have some very important dates, economic indicator dates, coming up this week, and those really could help the AMC short squeeze situation. So before we get into all of that information, if you enjoyed the information and analysis that I provide for you in this video, make sure you go down and hit that like button. Again, it costs you nothing to do it, but it really helps us out a whole lot in getting this information out to as many people who want to learn. And the more people that we have staying up to at 91.63%, utilization is one of the main data points that I have really been watching over the last couple of weeks. When utilization goes up, there's less borrowable shares that the institutions can get their hands on in order to short, and that could then in turn increase the probability of having a forced share recall and make it more expensive in terms of the borrow fee rates in order to actually borrow those shares. But at the current time, we're sitting at about 15.21% as the current estimated short interest as the percentage of the free float. Now, going back to this discussion on utilization and the amount of shares that institutions are willing to lend, when we come over to Stonko Tracker, we can see that there are 5.5 million shares available to borrow going into this next week. Now, the last time we saw a large chunk of these shares go out on loan, we did see the day after a pretty significant attack in the shorts. Now, I'm not saying that I'm expecting to see a lot of bearish activity in AMC this week, but this is something that we need to keep an eye on because this is essentially showing us, in not the entire form, but this is showing us what a lot of the ammo is like for the over-leveraged short institutions that are trying to push the share price of AMC lower. Now, moving over to this big fundamental date that AMC has coming up, when we come over to Adam Aaron's Twitter, August 9th is now the confirmed date for the next quarterly earnings call. It will be webcasted so everybody can listen to the conversations that take place, and for the first time ever, they will be taking questions from individual investors on the call. I think this is a great move for Adam Aaron because a lot of people are debating the fundamentals of the business, and I know with the main short squeeze play that is at hand, the fundamentals take a back seat, but in my opinion, it's always good to have good fundamental news, especially in this short squeeze play where the short thesis revolves around fundamentals. It's just good news for us if they can come out and give us really solid information on what the company was able to do in the second quarter and what they are planning on doing in the future. But something to keep in mind is that when we come over here, management will respond to questions about AMC's strategic priorities, business operations, and financial position, as well as on efforts on continuing to enhance our business. Note that at this time, to comply with U.S. securities laws and on the advice of counsel, unfortunately, we are unable to answer any questions pertaining to the trading and price volatility of our securities, including but not limited to the short selling of shares or derivatives of AMC stock. Now, here's why they have to essentially put this out there. They most likely do not have concrete proof to put out to everybody that, yep, this is happening at the current time. I'm assuming that Adam Aaron and the executive team at AMC has a idea and a really good understanding, most likely a better understanding of the retail investor of what's going on with their share price. But again, Adam Aaron and the executive team at AMC are not so much worried about what the share price is going to do, but create great fundamental value over the long term for shareholders by increasing the value of the business. Now, let's get into a couple of these really important economic indicators that are really coming to fruition throughout the end of this week. We've been talking about these for a while. Hopefully, we've been able to give you guys a really good understanding of what the effects of these different indicators and actions are on the squeeze that we have at hand, but we're going to go over that is today, and that it is possible that soon after lawmakers return from their August recess that the United States could face the dire prospect of defaulting on its obligations. Highly unlikely. on a lot of these over-leveraged institutions, and the margin calls are going to be flowing in left and right in a larger scale fashion than we would already be seeing them right now. So this is just one of the key indicators that we have been talking about a lot on this channel about the overall market, the health of the market, and where we see the market headed in the near future. But I don't want to scare anybody about the AMC short squeeze. We know there's a lot of over leveraging going on, and when over leveraging happens and the market goes against a lot of these institutions' positions, they're going to have to close out of a lot of these over leveraged positions. Now, we have suspected that AMC and GameStop and a lot of other of these stocks that they have taken out these massive short positions on might be first on the chopping block in order to make sure that a lot of these institutions are maintaining these maintenance margin requirements and are well within these regulatory standards. The next thing that we need to talk about, now it's the first of the month and rent and back rent is suddenly due for millions of Americans who have been shielded from eviction during the pandemic. We only learned of this yesterday. Nancy Pelosi told reporters Friday evening after the White House tried and failed to pass legislation that would extend the federal eviction moratorium. Now, when we think about the economic reopening, we've seen a lot of people go back to work. Some people have been able to get maybe different jobs, but in general, we were expecting to see things start to return to some sort of normalcy. That would mean that a lot of people would start to have more disposable income than they did in the depths of the pandemic, but that is not what we are seeing. When we come over to some of this economic data, U.S. consumers burned through almost all pandemic excess savings as buying intentions crater. When we see here personal savings down, we can see coming down here spending is at a significant low point, meaning that a lot of people do not have money to pay for a lot of these goods. If they do not have money to pay for a lot of these goods, it's going to be a lot more difficult for them to maintain their rent. Now, we've been talking about this situation where the market is really teetering on the brink of collapse, basically for the entirety of how long I've been on YouTube. But what I want to really bring up to you guys is these things take a long time to play out. The market is not a fast-moving mechanism. When you think about the story of the Big Short, this took years to fully play out.
Good luck, buddy. I'm out.
Waiting on the essentially the culmination.
So to close out the day, the week, and the month, AMC was at 37.02 and GME was at 161.12. In terms of the overall market, on Thursday, July 29th, it did manage to hit a new all-time high. This is the S&P 500 index tracked by the ETFs 5. S&P 500 is a basket of 500 of the biggest stocks in the US. This particular ETF, SPY, is one of the many ETFs that track this overall index. I like to pay attention to it just because it's thought to be a good barometer for the stock market at large. So anyway, on Thursday, July 29th, it did hit a new...
Battle Royale. Gas is approaching your position. Move to the safe zone. Engage all targets. Reach the marked location and secure the area. Gas is moving. Enemy launched an advanced UAV. We're exposed. Friendly loadout drop on the way. Contract failed. Let's sharpen up. Enemy UAV overhead. Enemy UAV overhead.
Need recon on my position.
UAV entering the AO.
Friendly loadout drop on the way.
Be advised, UAV is bingo fuel. RTB for resupply.
Gas is moving in. New safe zone located. Jailbreak. All prisoners are being released from the gulag. Get ready. Heads up! Combatants are redeploying to the AO.
Gotta get fixed up.
You win this fight and you return to the front line. But if you lose, you're done here. You're up, soldier. Now go sort this fucker out. You gave him a proper order. Stand by for redeployment. Gas is inbound. Marking new safe zone. Gas is moving.
spot to hide too. I can just sit here for the whole fucking game.
Got gas inbound. Safe zone relocated.
Why do people play like this?
Solos, bro.
Enemy launched an advanced UAV. We're exposed.
Need recon on my position.
UAV entering the AO.
Gas is inbound.
Be advised, UAV is bingo fuel. RTB for resupply.
Gas is inbound. Marking new safe zone. Friendly loadout drop on the way.
Ooh.
Enemy UAV overhead. Gas is inbound.
Like, what do people do? Like, what do people think they're doing? Fucking joke of a game. One there.
Gas is moving in. New safe zone located. Less than 10 enemies remain.
Baby fussing. There's one. Dumb truck.
Gas is closing in.
Moving.
Fucking other cars.
Gas is inbound. Marking new safe zone. Only 5 remain. Finish the job. Gas is moving. Only 5 remain. We'll secure the win next time. Learn from the loss. Failure to the teacher.
Game shit. The game's not good. Like, the game is not fucking good. The game is not fucking good at all, man. It's a shit game. It's a shit fucking game, and everybody fucking plays it, and everybody like, it's a fucking shit game. It's just a shit game. I just had enough of this fucking shit game, dude. I don't know. Fucking faggot. I'm so upset, man. I don't care. I hate this fucking game. This game's stupid. Game's for retards. I hate that fucking game. I wouldn't play that fucking game. Play some OG Call of Duty? Huh. It's kinda tempting. Strongly considering Playing a little bit of OG COD here. Baby's fussing a little. I'm gonna have to go up there. What's a cool video we can watch? I was listening to Opie and Anthony earlier. What about this one? Let's try this one.
That's alright. The old sound. It's Opie and Anthony and Louis C.K.
Stopping by to say hi.
And Jimmy.
Hello. Of course, Jimmy.
Of course, Jimmy. A lot of times if people hear a comedian's in right off the bat, they think, where did little Jimmy go?
Depending on what message boards, they're either where is he or thank God.
Thank God. Because, you know, Jimmy sucks, and Anthony sucks, and Opie sucks, and the show sucks.
Give it a fresher feel. I feel like doesn't.
All he does is this. Just put all blank does is blank.
Great.
Now fill in the Anthony.
Why'd you do that?
Why?
And I know because I still listen every day.
Yeah, and I know every single thing that was done.
You just gave him a bit.
Really?
Yeah.
I didn't want to because I know that they do that.
All blank does is
Believe me, I've read them all. Yeah, it was a fan site, remember?
They don't understand that concept that no matter what you do creatively, every once in a while you just got to regroup and quote reset and get back to basics, and they don't get that.
No, they got to get some new bouncy titty avatars.
Yeah, and, I love the bouncy titty avatar.
Yeah. Hey, Louis, you ran into Anthony at the Borgata?
I did. I was at the Borgata playing.
I want to hear your side of this because Anthony said his side.
You scared me. At first, Louis scared me at first because he was standing too close to me, guy.
Yeah.
But I was sitting and he was standing, so I had no idea it was Louis. I had found out he was going to be there, but I was getting there too late to actually see the show.
Yeah. No, Here's what happened. I did a show at the Music Box at the Borgata, and then I, gambled stupidly for several hours.
What's your poison?
I like blackjack, but I also like poker. I played some poker and stuff, and it's just stupid.
I can't be bothered with poker. It takes way too long to possibly win a couple $100.
Yeah, but, And some people are annoying. I got in a little shitty battle with a guy, like a verbal shitty thing with a dude at the poker table.
Why?
Because
me too. I was just
I
talking about
bluffed, weird, but I had a shitty hand and I raised. And then he saw I had to show my stupid cards because I got called. So I turned over my
2-7 offsuit.
Yeah, that's what I basically had. And he said, "You were checking and raising with nothing." And I go, "Yeah, I just decided to do that."
That is part of poker.
Part of the game.
It
and
really
he goes,
is.
"Well, if you want to throw your money away," and I go, "Yeah, it's my money."
And I do want to throw it away.
Yeah, you fucking idiot.
And if you didn't have a hand you were confident with, you might have folded with one of my raises, and I'd have been laughing at you, douchebag.
Yeah, and I make more money than you do anyway.
Right.
Fucking, I would shoot myself if I woke up as you. Or anyone at the Borgata except for Anthony and me.
At that point.
The whole building full of fucking should-be suicides.
Drunks and the whores that are bringing them drinks.
Yes, that's it.
They really are a bunch of fucking dollar siphoning pigs, those women, aren't they? Here, drink this, stupid.
I gotta say, the Borgata, though, has the hottest waitresses.
Good. Oh, yeah.
The Borgata babes. Because you go to I went to the Tropicana once.
Yeah, they have definitely the most genetically lucky cunts in all of them.
Oh, absolutely. I went to the Trop once, and it was like fucking Flo from Alice.
Yes.
The Kiss My Grits woman was bringing me fucking drinks.
She's been there since the casino opened.
Oh, yeah. Chewing gum. How you doing, sweetie? What do you need? Get out of here, beehive head.
When do you ship out?
Oh, just horrible.
But so I'm gambling, and then I just, you actually make decisions to be stupid. because I went up and down, and I still had $1,000 in cash on me. I was probably about even for the night, and then I decided, oh, I'm exhausted. You know what? I'm just gonna put $500 on a blackjack table and go to bed. Like, I wanted to lose quickly so I could go to bed sooner.
You nailed it, man. We explained that on a past show in Vegas. Like, I had just a couple $100. I'm like, I want to win this fast lose this fast because I want to go to bed.
I want to go to sleep.
Why couldn't you just take the chips and leave and then maybe play them tomorrow?
Exactly.
The same mentality went through. And then I won a couple hands and I was getting mad. Like, no, I just want to lose this so I can go to bed.
Exactly.
But anyway, sorry.
Or I could have taken that $500 and gone to the gift shop and bought something.
Right. Something
for $500.
stupid, and it's worth more than getting
a music box and then like broken it, thrown out the window. That would have been more.
Your head gets fucked up when you're in the casinos because with this $200, won a couple hands, now it's going up, and I'm like, now it's gonna take longer to lose this, and I just want to go to bed.
Exactly.
$500, you could have bought 4 suits.
Exactly.
I wonder how many people actually do exactly what you're mentioning.
You mean just to?
Yeah, just to blow the money so they can finally crash.
Yeah, I think it happens a lot.
You start playing stupid.
So I'm walking around looking for a table to put $500 on, and I get to the $100 tables, and then I see Anthony, and I see him like 3/4 view from behind, and I go, oh, that's Anthony, and he's just staring at his chips and cards, and I debated not going up to him because
you don't want to be the cooler.
Well, no, because when you see somebody in their bad element, like I saw the story on his face that he told me, didn't need to tell me, that he was in Manhattan. He had no reason to be there. He's in Manhattan, and he just went, fuck it, I'm going to go down to Atlantic City and just make myself feel bad. And it's kind of like, for me, when I would go to Times Square back before there was the internet and you had to go out and get porn, you had to go make a fucking errand of getting disgusting porn.
I'm running an errand.
Yeah. So I go to Times Square where the most disgusting porn is, and I'd get all kinds of awful things that I'm ashamed of. And then I'm walking with them under my arm, and I run into somebody, and I'm like, hey, don't even look at my face right now. I'm a werewolf. Please don't talk to me. So that's what I felt like. I'm seeing him in a bad state, and I stood behind him just waiting for him to notice me. And then he looked up and he went like, oh, hey. Hey, I heard you were here, but I didn't. Please just let me lose my money.
I was just losing it. And then Louis decides, well, I'm going to sit down and we're going to gamble.
And I lost my 501 shitty hand.
It was just so bad.
You did 501. Wow.
One hand, then I dug.
But see, that's a lot of fun.
I lost another 500 sitting.
What I love about blackjack is getting like let's say us together and playing, and then it's not even really about winning or losing. You're just having fun busting each other's balls.
It is fun when you have a good table. When you have a good table, fun people. But if you're just sitting there rifling through your chips, looking at the dealer with nothing but contempt, and the second I go, like, I'll bet 100, win, lose. And then when I make that big fucking bet, insurance, because the dealer pulled a fucking ace.
Yeah.
And no matter what the dealer's showing, like, I could have a 17, and, it's in God's hands at that point. I can't hit it. You're done. You get a 17. The dealer's showing a 9, and you're sitting there going, maybe the dealer has like a 7 under there and is going to pull this. No. What does the dealer always have in the hole? Oh, it's a face card or a 10.
Every time.
And he acts surprised, wow. What's insurance? What's insurance?
You get to put some money up on the insurance little place on the table, and if the dealer does have blackjack, you win that bet.
That's it,
Yeah. You can bet like half of your initial bet.
When did they start that?
It's always for years,
I've never been at a table for that.
Anthony was losing so bad. He had such shitty luck that at one point the dealer was showing a 3, which means you probably got a good chance.
Oh, yeah.
And I made a joke that I bet she's got an 18 card under there. Like, that's going to, somehow magically. So then she turns over. She has an 8. And the next one's a 10.
A 10. 21. Louis like, I'm sorry. I go, no.
You knew
you called for the 18 card.
Yeah, and plus there's some Indonesian guy who's really betting a lot of money next to us. And he's looking at me,
not very happy with the 18 card comment.
No.
But they will do that so much more often than you will. Like I don't know how many times the cards are flipping. Boom, there's a queen. I got a queen. I'm like, all right, they go around the rest of the table. And 3. 4. And you're just sitting there, and then when the dealer's got a picture card showing, it's like, where's their 4
Never.
and 3? Like,
Never.
not all the time, but most of the time. they turned that fucking card over and they got a 20 so many times.
You know how hard it is? Like when I got a Queen show and I fucking pray for a 5 and I never get one. Sometimes I'll get like another face card, which is boring, and I'll fucking just quit the hand right there.
Just leave.
You gotta fold.
You fold.
Fold.
I fold.
I would love to go into a casino with like money on a hidden camera and fold every time I have 2 face cards. I fold. This is a bunch of bullshit.
Double down on your 12
like
and
a
13.
7 and a 9. You fucking just bet it all. Against they have an ace
I'm all
showing.
in.
Yeah.
I'm all in.
Just all in.
Let's say hi to James in Georgia. James, what's up?
Hey, how's it going? Love your show.
Thank you.
Hey, my mom was a blackjack dealer on a riverboat in the Mississippi River in Iowa.
Ah, yes.
And that insurance, man, that's a sucker bet. You never want to bet that.
Yeah, no, I don't bet the insurance, but
you know what they do though? If you have 21 though, and they are showing an ace, and you can do even money. You got to do that. That's,
every time.
You're an asshole if you don't do that.
I always take the even money.
Yeah.
What's that mean? If you have 21 and
if you have 21 and they're showing an ace, that means if they have 21, you get nothing.
You push.
But you can say I want even money. And then you won't get 2 to 1. Oh, God, this is boring. Then you won't get.
We're just explaining blackjack.
Yeah. Like this is one of those shows where
you get better odds of the blackjack.
Yeah.
Let's go to Adam in Alabama. Adam?
Hey, what's up, guys? I
Hey.
love the show. Just wanted to say, hey, yeah, y'all just commented on what I was going to say. On the insurance, you know, you don't win the money.
Insurance.
You just get to keep your bet. You lose what you put up for insurance. The dealer will take that away like a bitch.
Oh, but you keep your bet. So you might lose 100 or whatever, but you keep your bet.
Yeah.
Right. Whatever you put, half your bet is the insurance, and then when you lose that, if he does have blackjack, if he doesn't, well, you keep your bet up, but you lose your insurance money.
All right, so it's basically just an additional gamble.
Yes.
Yeah, it's all. I mean, because you already risked the money, so it's stupid that you're throwing good money after bad.
If I had a G up there, I would do it, but I wouldn't do it. You know, if you're betting $1,500, you know, I wouldn't.
It's also the hand. If you want to protect a good hand, then you would do it. Like if you got a crappy hand, that's probably not going to win anyway.
Right.
Right. All right. Thank you, sir. Let's go to John in Freeport before we move on here. John, what's up?
Oh, man, I just going to say I got plenty of friends that are dealers, man, and when they kick ass at the tables and put people out all night, hell, they go to another boat and play. They're hot on their luck.
Oh, you mean because they feel like they're lucky?
They're lucky.
Even though they're not winning actual money?
I don't know. A lot of dealers I've talked to don't play the games.
Yeah.
They don't gamble.
Yeah, they know how ridiculous it is.
Exactly. They see people losing their money, so they just go, I'm not playing that. Screw that.
How stupid are these people that I'm dealing to?
Jesus. I get taught every 4 seconds how dumb this is.
I need Keith the cop to go with me, though, to the casinos, because I realized he's the guy that keeps me in check. I'm a child when I'm alone like that, because I brought about $5,000 up to just a little over $30,000 and left the Borgata with $1 in my pocket that I had to give to the guy for bringing my car up. So I left with no money. I had a car that I just threw away.
Yeah.
I could have had a car.
There was a car.
Did people get mad if a dealer was beating you, and every time the dealer beats you, he goes, yes!
I think so, yeah.
I would kill the...
You could have probably gotten 2 Ford Focuses.
Yes.
30 grand?
2, and just
2 Ford Focuses.
Strapped in and played bumper cars with them with a friend.
Brand
new cars, and just played bumper cars and giggle our asses off.
Yes.
But instead, I gave it all back.
How about this? You could have bought your fucking pal, who maybe doesn't make as much, a fine gift.
I could have done that too.
Or given it to us. You could have bought in a Ford Focus, gone up to a fat girl that you see all the time that's lonely in your neighborhood.
Here,
say, here's the car. This is for you, you fat cunt.
And sort of a backhanded gift.
Like she's got to take the car, but
What would
and then have I'm a fat cunt written on it, so that she has to. She's like, I got to take it. It's a good car.
What would it take for you to walk away?
To walk away, that's why I'm saying I need Keith the cop there with me, because it wasn't even like it was early in the evening. Early in the evening is very difficult to walk away, because it's all night. This was well into the night. I think the morning already. It was stupid of me. So Keith always goes like, you want to leave? because especially if I start losing, I go, all right, and then I'll say something like, all right, a couple more hands. Let's see how those go, and then I'm out of here. So I probably would have lost a little more and then gone, all right, let's go.
Dude, if I'm up 1,000...
But if I'm alone, I'm like a child.
I just don't have the bug to gamble, because if I'm up 1,000, I'm so out of there. Like, all right, that was fun.
But the only way you make...
I can't stop.
The only way you get up to 30,000 is by making the max table bet, which is 6,000.
Yep.
So I was making $6,000 bets, and, you know, I'd win. I'd win. It was like, holy shit, you know, I'd hit a huge hand. You know, I got blackjack twice in a row
But it takes
on $6,000 hands.
a bite out of you as a person.
It certainly does.
When you go and you sit all night and you go up thousands of dollars, and then you feel that losing it makes you sick to your stomach, and then it's like 3 in the morning, go to sleep, and I had to wake up for a train the next day. I mean, and then I got to get up early, and I smoke cigarettes because I always do in casinos.
Feel like shit.
And I lost money, and I'm just ugh.
A bite out of you
like an asshole.
Doesn't cover it. It's like saying Jaws took a bite out of Quint.
Took a nibble on him, tasted him.
Just took a little tasted him. Sliver.
Exactly.
And you're on a losing streak.
Am I on a losing streak now?
Yeah, the last
I was
few
on a big
times.
winning streak.
Although the one we can't talk about, unfortunately.
I'm still ahead.
That was a biggie.
I'm still ahead, but I'm saving it for. I'm saving all these losses for tax time.
There you go.
That's what I do.
There you go. Hey, Jay, what's up, buddy?
It's a positive.
Boys.
Jay Moore, everyone.
Oh, hi, Jay. Welcome
Jay.
aboard.
I'm finally up early to call you guys. I wanted to say, Louis, your stuff on, every time I hear you on the show when I'm driving, your stuff about being a parent is some of the most, like, insightful stuff I've ever heard. I always go home and I tell my wife, because I know you guys are talking about gambling. I'll tell you about gambling in 2 seconds, but I really, I don't know the next time I'll see Louis, but Jesus Christ, man, it's funny, it's hilarious, it's
thanks, man. Thank you,
and you're
Jay
onto
Moore.
something. It's like guys like you, that's where comedy's going. It's just people telling the truth about not hitting your kid and saying, like, treating your kid like it's a goddamn product, like, hey, it works.
Thanks,
I just wanted
man.
to tell you, it really impressed me. I was over there in California listening to you, and I thought, Jesus Christ, I got to go home and tell somebody this.
Thanks, man. Thank you, Jay.
How about
That's
a compliment
nice
for
of you.
some other friends?
Yeah.
Jim, Mr. Menza. I was a little surprised. No.
Metza. It's like an old Jewish
my
lady.
high-definition channel is right next to the regular channel, so I just kept going back and forth to see the difference in your face.
Hey, that's a good compliment.
Absolutely.
And you can't see
It's
one.
fantastic. It's you doing comedy for an hour. Well, I mean, what am I supposed to say? It's fucking Jim Norton for an hour. It's the best.
Thank you, Jay.
Have you guys ever sat at a casino at a table and the dealer has like 20 or above for like 15 straight hands where it's, Anthony, you seem to gamble the most here, right?
Yeah.
It's a mathematic impossibility. I sound like Kaito. It's a mathematic impossibility.
Exactly.
But it isn't.
I was at the Hard Rock Cafe and I lost $3,000 just because I wanted to see how often the dealer was going to get 20 or above in a row. And I stopped counting at 16 fucking hands.
Yeah, but Jay, you know it's a mathematic certainty because
it just happens.
Most cards are worth 10. No, I mean it's because
but where's
there
mine?
are more cards worth 10 than any of the other kind of cards.
Where are mine?
Where's Anthony's 20?
Shouldn't I get?
Then fucking give them to me, you fucking cunt.
Shouldn't I get 20s as much as the dealer does?
Here's the thing: you know what cards you have. You're just too stupid to fucking not double down with 15.
I just don't
split
get it.
Tens and...
I should get 20s as much as the dealer does. I should be able to pull 21s out of my ass with a 13 to start with.
21s, no, but
they do that.
Yeah, I know.
You sit there and go boom, 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 lay out 4. When they start getting to the 5th card that they're throwing down and a face card hasn't come out yet, and then they just start taking your chips while you're on card 3. You're still adding card 3 out of the 5 they have down there, but they're taking your money all because you know it's 21.
Yeah.
Bastards. Nothing, Jay? No comment on that, Jay Moore?
Jay, you started this 20 thing. We were waiting for your comment.
No, it's the new me that tries not to interrupt.
Oh,
nice.
Hey, this is kind of strange.
I figured since I fucking buried Ron Bennington that day and he's been mad at me ever since, I would just fucking sit back and relax and let everyone have a nice show around me.
Ronnie did take offense So you honing in on his time.
I didn't know. How often am I up to talk to you guys? I didn't know Ronnie needed to... You know what it is? Ronnie is secretly in love with Anthony.
Who's Ronnie Bennington?
Ron from Ron
Bennington is just a disc jockey from upstate New York.
Ronnie is he's a genius.
Ronnie could, if he ran for president, he could dose me with acid and drive me into the center of the sun, and I'd be very happy about it.
Ronnie reminds me of some guy with like 1930s sense. Like he's got this sensibility that belongs in the 30s, and it seems like he has knowledge, like street knowledge, of every year from there up till now. Anyway,
if you're gonna roll a guy for his poke,
yeah,
make sure you don't know your hideout.
Exactly. He's got like that way of talking that he just fucking knows everything, and you don't doubt it for a second. I love Mr. Bennington.
He's the guy that can talk you into doing acid even though you're 40.
Yeah. He does make drugs sound fun.
He would have a great argument.
He was across the street from a fucking kindergarten doing coke with a buddy of his, and he got so paranoid, he thought all the kids at recess playing on the playground that one of them must have been a midget cop mixed into busted.
Wow. Midget cop.
And he said every once in a while he would see like a silver flash of a belt buckle, and he'd be like, "That's a fucking bag. They got midget cops out in the yard, man."
Oh, that's funny.
Do you know the joke about the guy? God tells the guy to go to play blackjack in Vegas. Do you know this one?
Yes.
No.
I do actually.
Do you?
Yeah, good.
Give me notes.
He just tells him, go bet everything you own. He takes everything out of the bank, and then he sits down at the table. He gets 18, and then God tells him, take a card. And the guy's like, what are you talking about? And the guy says, take a card. He takes a card. It's a 2. He's got 20. God says, take another card. And the dealer puts down a 5, and God goes, fuck! That was the shortest version of that joke ever, because I don't want to get hung up on.
That's a funny joke. I actually heard
that is a funny goddamn joke.
I heard it in roulette. Put it on black. I heard it in a roulette form, but I knew where it was going.
That's pretty funny because you're expecting a whole, twisty, quippy, gaudy thing.
Right.
Gaudy.
But no, God just yells fuck.
Yeah, but that's a bunch of bullshit because the Lord would know what cards are coming.
Of course he would. He knows everything.
You know the joke about the Jewish guy and he's drowning and somebody comes by in a boat. You want me to save you? And goes, no, God will save me. So the boat keeps going and then the helicopter comes. Come on, get on the helicopter. No, God will save me. All that shit. Same too long joke.
Yeah.
And then he dies. And he meets God, and he says, "Why didn't you save him?" And he goes, "What? I sent a boat. I sent a helicopter." His joke would be like, then he goes to God, "Why didn't you save me?" And God says, "Shut up, you fucking Jew." Which is a better punchline.
I like "Shut up, you fucking Jew."
They are amazing, the Jews.
There's a wonderful joke about a Jewish woman whose son is in the ocean and he's swimming, and he begins to drown, and she screams, "Help! My son is drowning! Help!" And I think God somehow, what's God do? He pushes the kid out of the water. I don't remember the rest of the joke.
Oh my God, Jimmy!
No.
I know the joke.
Jay, can you tell it? Because I know it's funny, but I fucked it up.
Like Buddy Hackett used to say to his act, the God, she goes, "Help!" It's an old Jewish boy, like, "Help! My son is drowning! My son is drowning!" So God, like, miraculously plucks this kid out of the ocean and, like, puts him on the blanket on the beach, and they're crying and hugging, and the mom goes, "Hey, mister, he had a hat."
He had a hat.
Oh, God.
But it was
fucking Jews.
Oh, the Jews.
Oh, the goddamn
you know what?
Jews.
Let's talk about the blacks. How come they can't say ask, but they can say escalade?
An Escalade.
Let me ask you
weird
about my
to me.
Escalade. And stop asking me if I know what you're saying. What is this fucking regarding Henry? I have a head wound no one told me about. It's that fucking, like, mundane shit. Like, I just came to your house. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, why the fuck wouldn't I know what you're saying, you black bastard?
You know...
goddamn
The thing about acts...
You know what I'm saying? What the fuck? Fucking get in a car accident? What? Yeah, I know what you're fucking saying. And why would you be mad at me? Stop telling me you're not mad at me, you black fuck. You know, I'm mad at you, you know what I'm saying? That's all I got. Good night.
Take care, Jay.
Take it easy, Jay.
The great Jay Moore.
Thanks,
everyone.
man.
Jay is fucking. It's really hard to be funny on the phone. Jay is funny on the phone.
Yeah, I know.
That is really hard.
Always.
Oh,
God damn.
funny.
It's not only black people that say axe. Like Vinny Barbarino said axe. I know he's fake.
Yeah, Brooklyn
guys say axe. But if you, it does drive me crazy because if you hear one person with credibility, like Dan Rather or somebody say ask, that should cure it for the rest of your life. Like,
I don't know.
How do you hear anybody say ask and still go, I'm going to stick with axe. I'm pretty sure
I'm
it's still
going to axe. Well, I don't understand why President Bush says nuclear.
I think he's kept it on purpose because he thinks it's charming.
I think you're right.
Charming.
Nuclear is a very red state way of saying nuclear. It's just a
nuclear.
People don't want to budge on nuclear.
It's fucking.
By the way,
nuclear.
Jimmy Carter said nuclear for years.
Did he?
Mm-hmm.
Nuclear?
It scares the piss out of me that the guy controlling the nuclear shit can't say nuclear.
It's because he knows that other people say nuclear and he doesn't want to make them feel bad.
Nuclear.
It's just easier because when you put this L next to the C, it kind of fucks you up a little bit. Nuclear.
It's like nuclear.
Yeah.
Nuclear. Not nuclear.
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 Nuclear. Hey, Louis, what are we promoting today? We're going to take a quick break here.
I'm going to be at the Egg in Albany on Friday. It's a fucking place called the Egg Casino.
Yeah.
I know.
Not a casino?
No, it's a... What is it? It's a theater in Albany. And then
Why is it called the Egg? Because it's...
I don't know.
Don't tell
Everyone
me
there is dressed like a sperm.
That's right. Trying to get in, you can't get in.
Cute joke.
Only one guy gets in.
Why is it... the Egg in Albany, okay.
The Egg in Albany, and then I'm in Northampton. I can't remember the name of the fuck casino.
But my favorite of the night, though, is the roulette table. When we finally got up off the blackjack table to make our fortune over at the roulette table.
Yeah, because when you lose your hundreds,
right,
and you go from the $100 table, which is guys in tuxedos and James Bond and shit, and then you move over to the roulette table where it's dollar chips and really dumb people.
Yeah. Oh my God, was that guy stupid?
Very not white at all.
There were two black guys there.
Not James Bond.
One guy that thought he was like Diamond Jim Brady. He's just thinks he knows the game, trying to teach his buddy who just knew shit. And he was just getting in the way and making everything take forever.
Fly.
Punch him in the face.
Oh, was he awful?
Flyjabberwocky.
Put the one. No, it's gotta be. It's a minimum. So you gotta put 3 of them on there at least. No. Put the other. Put them wherever you want. Oh shit! Shut up. So Louis puts down, some money and wins right off the bat. He had a nice little stack.
I won like $400 in one roll.
Wow, nice. And then he just looks at me and goes, "This will dissolve into nothing in no time," and it did.
Yes. Because I was putting $5 chips down, and I had like three chips on a number and hit it directly, and it's 35-1.
Sure.
And,
that's when you should walk away. That ain't happening again.
Huge stack of $5 chips.
That's
As a matter of fact, it would have erased what I lost at the blackjack table.
But it was like the first fucking spin of the wheel.
Yeah,
what are you going to leave?
No. I don't have the bug, because if that happens, I'm walking.
Oh, no.
Nope.
It's like, okay, cool. That's what you're that's what you're hoping for. It happened, so it's time to walk.
Yep.
No, you just
I didn't even tip the valet guy. That's how bad I lost. I burned my gaze.
Are you a big gambler?
What's up, Stubby? I was about to boot up COD Remastered.
I don't gamble on sports.
Where are you at? What are you saying? Where'd you even go? Did I hallucinate that whole thing? Oh no, you're here. Stu's into some shit. Flyjabberwocky.
Hello?
What up?
Hold on. I don't know why it's starting to duo. That's all it's not to. Hold on. Is Stubby back?
He joined the party and said hi and then disappeared. So got some gay shit going on.
Yeah, I do. You want to join up? Oh yeah. I tell Reiner to get party chat.
I was about to
never sleeping, barely take a nap. Niggas beefing cause the cheddar stack. Caddy faster than the Hellcat. Make them feel the presence and they fell back.
Yeah.
So I'm guessing you're not working tomorrow.
It's a holiday here.
Is it tomorrow?
Yeah.
What's tomorrow's holiday?
Markets are closed. Some kind of civic holiday. Yeah.
Is Stu in your party?
No,
Oh, who jamming that Ellie Dollar?
Hey, you know Ellie Dollar?
Bro, come on, that's Houston, bro.
Yeah, oh yeah, true. I forgot about that.
That's our currency, bro. He's fucking legit. You fuck with that album he did with Bum B? Forget the name of it. He did a whole album with Bum B. Shit's dope.
What song was that?
In the Whataburger drive-thru.
Dog, in the Whataburger drive-thru?
Dude,
That was our
yeah. Dude, I told you about this cat, Ty. He just fucking, cause he did a whole album with Bum B.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah.
Is he credited on it, or is it just his or is it a different one? I'm just looking on Spotify.
Man, I had some of the album on there. On my Amazon. Let me see.
Sitting on a Vogue, slamming for a dose, waking up, do what I suppose. Niggas
oh yeah, the album name is Distant.
leaving the stain where I go. Cause we get black and that bitch we put on the show. I just be tipping it slow.
The one he made with Bun?
Yeah.
She just telling lies. Look at that, I swear.
But the song, there's a song on there, Maintain. That's a motherfucking jam.
Okay, here it is. I didn't even know about that. Yeah, dog.
We waiting on Stu?
I don't know what the word is. We could probably just start it because he's not. He didn't say anything. He kind of mumbled something and sounded like a girl was yelling at him.
All I really need is a place I can kick my feet up. Sit back and relax and fire a swish of sweet up. Under pecan trees, I can feel a wind blow. A summer breeze that smell like blue bonnets and endo. And I just need a little time to be left alone. Give me a quiet place under the sun just to roam. The vibe is right in the moment, it's perfecto for me to catch a vibe and ride it and never let go. Life is moving too fast, I need to slow it down. Cause all around me some bullshit is going down. Maybe if I can have a stiff drink and loosen up, I can find the right words to lift me in Houston up. If it's not a priority, then I'ma let it wait. While I close my eyes, breathe deep and meditate. I ain't gonna worry about the bullshit I can't change. I just need to marinate and maintain. Take a sip, take a puff. Take some time to myself, just enough to recharge, decompress. Nothing more, nothing less. Take a walk, take a nap. Take my world down a notch, no cap. Take it easy, it ain't a thing. Nothing to lose and everything to gain. So maintain.
Look, I'm trying to slow it down, switching up the lanes. In the high,
Get yourself a proper warm-up. We'll be deployed soon.
In the Whataburger drive-thru. How many songs have we made in the Whataburger drive-thru?
Yeah, no, my favorite oldest song by him, man, Tops. I think it's called Top Down. Fucking got samples off fucking old Screw tapes. One of my favorite Screw tapes, everything to beat. Fucking good style, fucking is the hook. Fucking dope. Oh yeah, this is damn too right here.
Alright, that's enough fucking about. Now we do this for real.
Love them and they hate them at the same time. Never see me tripping on what ain't mine. Another nigga like me, but you can't find me.
Installed a new toilet today, Rhino.
Avoid the gas. Get to the safe zone.
Look at you. Bill will be proud.
In the guest bathroom.
Oh, what? Why? Y'all just didn't like the smaller toilet or what?
Yeah. Didn't like it, and then it started making like this squeaking sound. It was weird.
Oh, can't have that. Better get a new toilet.
It wasn't like a drip, it was just like a squeak sound, dude.
Here, located.
No, hold on, sorry.
Here, located. Gather comes up here. Check.
I ain't gonna be alone on this one.
Enemies dropping into the AO. Taking shots.
Behind me. Broken down. Yeah, that's not it.
Ah, dang. Downstairs right now. To grab this freaking gun.
Too close.
He's got a LMG downstairs.
Got one behind us too, Fly.
Your teammates in the gulag. If they survive, they can redeploy. Waypoint call.
I choked on too. Fuck stupid LMG. Damn it.
You're in the gulag now. Fight to earn redeployment.
Another team. He's got 3 kills. No team wipes.
Fight's kicking off.
Yeah,
Middle. Left. Oh, you're not in.
Not me yet. I still got 2.
Fight's on. While you wait, feel free to give these wankers a proper jeering. And if you find something to throw, feel free to give them that as well.
You chasing them the whole time? That's so weird. You're fucking going first? That's so weird.
The fight's on.
Left. Cool.
You're up next, mate. Get ready.
Thanks. Good comps. Ooh.
You win this fight and you return to the front line. But if you lose, you're done here. Time to earn your freedom, soldier.
We didn't even grab that scav.
Nah, but I'm gonna shoot up here. Just drop the whole box.
Copy that over. Go get that over. Keep your eyes open. They may still be here. Hostile dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
Check your fire.
Got gas moving in.
Getting hit from behind. Ah, right behind us. In the doorway.
One down outside.
We're exposed.
Got a loadout.
Good shit. They're getting picked up right now. He is too.
UAV overhead.
Reload.
Walk it off.
He's really gonna try that.
To the safe zone.
Nice. They had loadouts.
Another ammo.
I think they. Alright, go check out those guns. Are you good?
Community for days.
No. Oh, they. You know, dang, muni boxes. There's that guy. The other guy. He had a stoner.
You got a mask already,
No.
Fly?
We need this gas mask.
a mini box over there.
I'm dropping one.
Okay.
Someone go get that.
SMG located.
There's a mini box down here, Fly.
I'm holding one.
Okay.
On top.
Baller.
I don't have throwable.
I know I need a throwable, but...
Ooh. Oh, in the car.
Enemy launched an advanced UAV. We're exposed.
Yo.
Yo, what's up,
What do
dude?
you mean, yo? Yo yourself. What do you just say yo and then fuck off?
Enemy UAV overhead.
Right?
Right? I loaded. Loaded.
You must be on a whole other...
Oh, here's Fly. Here's Fly. Oh, here he is.
Yeah.
Oh, here he is. Even though won't listen. Even though old lady's loaded, bro.
Oh.
Hi, Fly.
I mean, even mother's loaded. Like,
your mom
the whole family here is
loaded.
loaded.
Nice, dude. Okay, feel that?
Mother wants to know how the baby is.
He's good.
He's good, mother.
Real good.
How's your wife? Mother wants to know.
Hanging in there, you know?
She's hanging in there, he said.
Good.
He hasn't gone crazy yet.
You wait, though. You don't know what you're doing.
Move to the next location.
Fuck off.
Call me a prick, man. You hear this, boys?
What?
No mother call me a prick.
Your mother knows best.
Oh, that's Rhino. Holy fuck. Boys.
What's going on, Steve?
Where the fuck is everybody coming from tonight?
Sunday night.
Yeah, Sunday night. So, Fly, you got a holiday tomorrow, too?
Yeah.
Yeah, like, what the fuck, man? Canada has the most holidays in the world.
Objectives updated.
I got a holiday tomorrow, too. Like, it's a big Pacific holiday.
Yeah.
Load up for the enemy away.
I want to see a picture of the baby.
You hear that, Fly?
Yeah?
The old lady wants to see a new picture of the baby. When you get to Jen.
Gas inbound. Safe
She wants
zone
to help you.
relocated.
Well, I said he'll do that for you.
Enemy UAV overhead.
Well, all these ladies are loaded, man.
Contract complete. All supply boxes located.
On top? How many boxes at the loadout?
Yeah, from the looks of it, it's only one. Yep. It's the one.
Hello?
Hi.
Hello?
They're making fun of my top. Fly,
What's up?
how are you?
Ah, damn it.
I'm good. I'm doing good.
That's good.
Enemy UAV overhead.
This is Stewie's mom now.
We're blessed. I figured. Sounds just like him.
We were down to a beach party tonight and we're all drinking.
Oh, you're at a
nice.
beach party.
Yeah, and I gotta work 9 o'clock.
Oh no.
That's not
My
good.
goodness, that's like less than 7 hours.
You got that right. How's the baby?
He's awesome.
That's good.
He's a blessing.
Growing fast.
Yeah.
Can you send some pictures so we can see your baby?
Yeah, I'll send some of the good ones over.
All right then.
Some of the best ones we got.
Bye. How come you're not gonna beat it?
Loadout drop inbound.
I'm not what?
UAV overhead.
How come you're not gonna beat it?
I don't know. I'm just playing late. He's getting fed. I got holiday.
We got a holiday too, but I got work.
Dang it, that's my bad.
Yeah, it's nice though. You get paid extra. Man, only one of my guns dropped? Oh.
Oh, my bad. Were you trying to get those Semtex?
No.
Here.
I only gave me one of the guns from my loadout back. It didn't give me the... Oh, my Tundra's gone. Does somebody have my Tundra? Do my Tundra? No.
No,
my Tundra straight up disappeared. I swear to God, I'm not even bullshitting you.
Rhino's already in there.
I'm taking your car 98.
Who's that other fella that's playing?
It's our boy. We got our boy Ty here. We got Ryan. The whole crew, you know, we're up late playing video games.
The Texas
Hi,
boys.
guys.
Dads, grown men.
Hi, guys. This is Stewie's mom.
Hey, Stewie's mom.
Stewie's mom.
Have a nice night.
What do you go by, Stewie's mom?
Too.
Michelle.
Michelle. Oh, congratulations,
Nice to meet you,
Michelle, on your fun night at the beach.
Oh, we had a blast.
That's good. That's what's important in life. To hear it from me.
You guys have fun now.
We will. Take care.
All right. Good night.
I'll get those pictures.
Bye-bye. Yes, send some pictures. Bye-bye.
Get some sleep.
I gonna try.
Nice meeting you.
You too. Night-night.
Yeah, it was. Don't worry about her. Don't worry about her.
I'm worried about her.
She's fucked. I'll be back, boys. I'll be back.
Oh shoot, that's my bad. Gosh, dang it.
Supply box ready for pickup.
My bad. I'm playing tactical. I'm playing tactical flip.
Yeah,
so,
do you know why that happens?
Objectives updated. Move to the
It
next
happens
location.
randomly all the time. I've done it like probably 5 times. I've had to go take it off.
Are you playing tactical flip too?
No, I don't play it on purpose.
Oh.
Just sometimes it switches by itself.
No, I'm doing it on purpose.
That's
and I keep forgetting. I just started today. Started my period today.
Enemy UAV overhead.
Everything.
Updated. Move to the next location.
Selfies.
Enemy UAV overhead. Loadout drop headed your way.
Hell yes.
Oh.
Grab that cash.
Gas is
Any
inbound.
box?
Marking new safe zone.
Yeah, located.
Another one after it, dude.
Mine.
Another
Enemy UAV
loadout.
overhead.
What's wrong with you, dude?
My Tundra didn't come from the other one, man. It disappeared.
Where are we going? Where are you going right now?
I'm just gonna go grab this last scab.
Oh, okay.
Oh, true.
I don't have a satchel yet.
No,
There's satchels all down here.
There's like 20 satchels on these bags here, yeah.
Yeah, I'm
All
ready.
supply boxes bound. Solid work.
Are you on the roof? I'm on the roof.
Going on the roof.
Y'all go to the beach today, Stu?
He's gone.
Oh, you gone again?
You go to the beach and they have an absolute time at the beach.
Gear located.
I heard a loadout pop. Not sure where.
They're losing ground.
Yeah, we're still good.
Gear located.
Ooh.
Moving
You
position.
got glint from yellow.
Oh, that's far.
Yep. Yeah, I'm falling short.
Oh
Grenade
shit,
out!
that was an accident.
I'm moving.
They're right in the center of the circle, right? Get down one.
Nice.
Yeah, down to him.
Yeah, y'all fucked up.
Good fella. Did you get him? Still here.
Ooh. I got hit. I think it was that sniper. So watch out.
Oh,
Right now.
Yeah, I was getting hit from the right there, northeast.
I downed one on top of the green marker. I see him. .380 with a car, not bad. It's using my HDR distance. Poking his head out.
Friendly recon online.
Auburn UAV.
UAV entering the AO.
I'm coming on that backside.
Gas is moving in.
Moving
New
position.
safe zone located.
Vendor located.
Oh, just missed too. He must have a selfie or a friend.
Be advised, UAV is bingo fuel. RTB for resupply.
You see him right now?
Yeah, he's getting me picked up.
Did you get him right now?
No.
Enemy UAV overhead.
On that roof right there?
Yeah.
I don't have a thing to throw on. Down one.
Movement!
Gas is
Again.
moving.
Guess that's coming from the hills.
You guys have to get over here.
Let's get to the safe zone, people.
Enemy UAV
Just bought
overhead.
back on the bar in front of me.
Good. Finally got one.
I got somebody kind of trailing me, Ty.
Oh,
I see him. Saw
oh
him.
yeah.
Moving here.
Down.
Friendly UAV overhead.
More, one on by.
Movement! Movement!
Trying to get to these trees. That dude floating above you, Fly.
Holy shit!
Oh.
I
Down on the road.
have people
One
from
left,
over here.
left.
I'm moving.
Man, he's pushing up left. He's close. Here he is left.
There he is. He's right in front of us.
Oh, 25.
Enemy UAV
Oh, shit.
overhead.
Alright. Got this wall.
Gas is inbound. Marking new safe zone.
Reload. Plate up. You need plates right now? I got a meaty box.
No, I'm good.
Loadout drop headed your way. $25 left. Stay sharp out there.
Pushing this building.
Yeah, we had at least one person left from that team on our left that pushed into Boneyard, but pretty sure he was just by himself.
Enemy team is tracking your position.
Damn, dude. A late scabby.
Gas is moving.
There's a full team on that car. I just down one. Broke armor. What a bunch of retards.
Everyone get to the safe zone.
Right here.
Enemy located.
I'm rotating around.
Down one. Okay, nice. Got him.
UAV overhead.
We still had a teammate that got off.
Still
I
guys in
from
firehouse
east,
too.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right.
Fire, you said?
Yeah. Man,
I see him.
Shooting bombs.
Oh.
Fuck.
Where's that jump?
Damn, he's shooting. I think it's
Fucking
combat
bow.
Yeah.
Fire.
Oh. Fuck, I think I'm good in the corner here.
Hey, someone's pushing.
Movement here.
18 miles.
Someone's pushing y'all. Dang! Freaking sniper got me, dude.
Relocating the safe zone.
Oh, he was a lot closer. How did he get me so quick, dude?
Oh, too many, man.
Not a jump down.
Oh, we were ripping them. Too many, and too close to that other battle.
I fucking lined up on you.
Good little fight, though.
Dang,
I had the first one down, the second one I had broken, he just needed a shot, but the third one I had full health, and they fucking can't take me out. That was good, though. It's a good warm-up.
Got you. Watching.
Laying up some ass whooping there.
Safe zone is over there. Let's go.
You're leader. Who's leader? Not me, right?
No, Rhino is.
Is it me? Oh, my bad, yeah.
Make sure it's not me.
Your back still hurting? Is that crazy?
Yeah, it's pretty bad, yeah.
What did you have, a slip disc?
Yeah, it's herniated or whatever.
Herniated disc.
I think that's the same thing. Yeah, it's that thing where it's like it's hurting a little less now, but it's like I'm not doing anything, so when I start doing anything, it like starts hurting again. That's where I always end up re-injuring.
Get yourselves a proper warm-up. We'll be deploying soon. Done warming up. Stand by for deployment to the war zone. deployed the gas. Get to the safe zone.
Alright, yeah, fucking near the end of the line. Take her all the way.
South Boneyard.
Get boned? Oh, I heard a red door.
Your primary objective is to kill them all.
Right here.
Moving here.
Come on, 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 come on. All right, let's do this. Y'all wanna come?
Yeah. Good.
I'm gonna come.
I'm gonna come.
Where's it at?
Right here.
Damn, so much motherfucker.
Come on, Fly. Hold on. Come on, Fly.
Go for it.
Come on, Fly. Alright, go ahead.
Damn.
Ready to do this? Friendly advanced UAV marking targets.
Oh, nobody here.
2 on train. Sorry, didn't mean to do that. Wanna attack these guys on train?
Do we have eyes for that? Yeah.
Oh.
Okay.
Ooh, God, they're attacking me. Oh, damn.
Indeed.
They got sniper rifles. Back.
Damn. Oh, wow.
Alright, gotta pick us up now.
I'm just gonna get off the bush.
They are targeting me.
No. No. Fucking brutal. Fucking bro.
I may not help next time.
That was a pretty bad challenge by me.
Now fight like a warrior.
Assault rifle located.
It's that AK-47. Top floor. Brig.
Assault rifle here.
Ah.
Gas is moving.
We're kind of all alone out here, huh?
Yeah. I mean, yes,
Tagging
I'm
by
missing
station.
one summit.
You could say that.
Our team's in the safe zone.
What's going on? Oh, you took a ride?
A ride and fly. And looks like
Dang, he beat me here too.
Yeah, very efficient. Elon Musk style levels of efficiency.
Friendly loadout drop on the way.
Ooh, free selfie.
Oh, perfect. I'll buy one. Guilty count.
Found cash here.
I think they're fighting in those houses.
Yeah.
I'm just thinking, push thunder?
I need a uni.
Need back.
Golly, what's going on up there?
They got off that chopper. They might try to get us on the cliff. Watch this cliff edge. Full team. I got 3 on beat right in front of me. Yeah, they're just right up the swing. And they're all waiting. Oh!
Contact!
All waiting for that.
Dead.
Yeah, not bad. God damn.
Damn.
To the gulag. If you survive, you earn your freedom. Fight started. Get yourself sorted. You're up next.
Yeah, 433 damage. No kill.
Win here and you return to the front line. You lose, your fight is over. Sort them out or capture the objective. Stand back to the front. Burned it. Take your small caliber rounds. Your teammate is redeploying. Stand by. Go get that over. Friendly loadout drop on the way.
Drop the plate box on that bar.
Gas is moving in. New safe zone located.
Where'd you go, Rhino? Take a
I don't
go to
know.
Summit?
Yeah, I'm thinking about picking up this bounty. Looks like this middle building in Summit's on the satellite. That box is here anyway.
No, I fell. Ah, I fell.
Someone go get that.
Sorry, kid. You still got some fighting to do.
It's a waste of plates.
Get that over.
Nope.
Huzzah.
There's a plate box.
Yep. And a precision right there on the microphone.
Mini box. The daddy.
Gear located. Armor's here.
Chopper just landed on us.
Fuck, where's
Going
that?
up.
Precision.
Where is it?
Got it.
Be advised, friendly precision airstrike inbound.
Right. Bitches. Fuck out of here.
Pop a fire.
How did that fucking miss?
How's that not a headshot? Oh, Jarl Randy with a diamond.
Jarl Randy Marsh gifted 1 diamond.
Oh shit. What up, bro? Oh shit. Look at that, bro. Thanks, buddy. I was going up the hill there, yeah.
God dang.
Oh, don't. Is that close? What's that?
Yeah.
That's the small shed in front of Firehouse.
I got this plate box here.
Be a teammate of the guy.
I'm safe if anyone can get a tab.
Okay, I'm going down,
I got him.
Jarl Randy Marsh gifted 1 diamond.
I need to throw this plate box down. How are you on plate Fly?
Watch out for the gas there.
Armor located.
Where's that fool at?
Gas is moving in. New safe zone located.
Okay.
I see. I saw a person right here.
I gotta reset.
Ooh, golly. Dang.
Had the sniper out. For some trouble.
Alright. Where do we move to next? Oh, I dropped a muni box somewhere. Did someone pick that up?
Yeah, I'm holding it.
Okay.
Jarl Randy Marsh gifted 1 diamond.
That's lit, dude. 3 diamonds? You wildin', dog. This game, I had to put a SSD on my PS4 just to fit it all and all the updates.
Oh no shit.
Gave me a very, very slight performance increase.
Oh shit, that's on fire.
Where are you going right now?
Game shit, we're addicted. Yeah, we're gonna have to go down and probably stand on fire.
Gas is moving.
They're there still, no?
Yeah, they just set off. Those are recon set off in there.
Shit.
I'm trying to grab this bounty.
Bounty target identified. Slot the bastard.
Jarl Randy Marsh says don't get gas.
So true. So true, my dude.
Got one in the tower.
And they're ghosted.
How? How did that fucking miss?
Dang, I had someone freaking. Aww.
What's that? Oh, you're down.
Yeah, I'm down.
That's
I don't know where they got me from. I'm at the bottom of the rope.
Jarl Randy Marsh says gassed.
Hostile drop.
Get him, boys. Alright, at least I pulled that bounty for us. About all the good I did.
Apex, yeah. Now this is really bad for the gigs. If you want storage, this is not it. That's the cost of doing business. High octane
I guess we
fun.
can squeeze back left and try to get that one.
Oh man, look at this. Welcome to the leaderboard, buddy.
Play the game. Play the game.
Nah, I got the buyback.
Alright.
Hard not to focus on basically getting rich here. Like shit.
Jarl Randy Marsh says I would play this game, but the 100 plus gig download is too much for me. RN.
Could try to go to where I doubt my loadout's there anymore.
No, you got enough money to fucking buy one, man, if you want.
Do we have pilot? Or whatever?
Gas is closing in. Relocate to the safe zone.
Get it, man. Fuck it. Ty, get it yourself.
Got a loadout drop inbound.
Hell yes. Grab
buddy.
that cash.
Okay, please don't disappear my gun.
Are we going ghost?
Be advised, enemy team is
Ty, do you
tracking
need
your
anything?
location.
Huh?
Do you need anything?
Yeah, I could use
Jarl
a
Randy
sniper,
Marsh says I
AR,
play
or
Apex, but
whatever.
every
drop
week
you
with
a
10
sniper.
gig update. Fuck that shit.
I'm a bit of a heater right now, Jarl.
Who wants this sniper?
Nice, thank you.
Around 6 hours it takes to warm up.
I'm gonna need some ammo.
Up on the hill here, up on the hill here. Good choice on the left there, buddy.
Down him.
Gas is moving.
He ran to where there was no cover. Watch the teammates. Circle's moving too. I don't see his friends yet. Oh, up to the right by the house. The yellow house down low.
Move it.
Somewhere around there.
Yep, I got one here.
Destination marked.
Damn!
You're over the edge there, Ty. I can't hit him. Oh, you're over the edge too, over there.
Jarl Randy Marsh says you murked the chat, lol.
Survive, they can redeploy.
Ah, I got stuck in the mud. Never know, right? Oh. Is that a snipe? I guess. Or is it just a hell? Fuck. Damn it. Ooh.
Got it, mate.
Still gotta go.
Hey, hey. Little smoking a J. Smoking a bowl. I bet I pushed up too hard, but.
350. That's huge.
Jarl Roundy Marsh gifted 1 ice cream.
No, that's true. Can't win them all. Can win about 1 out of every 20.
Oh, prepare to fight.
Damn.
Yep.
Alright, Ryder's gonna make a comeback. Yeah, top 10 just sitting in the gulag. Dang.
It's crazy how late it is for this shit. I thought it'd be close.
Damn, bro. Oh.
Damn, I'm so rich now.
Jarl Roundy Marsh gifted 1 ice cream.
Unreal. Unreal, bro. Ooh.
Dang, dude.
I'll take it.
Oh, Bryden's playing Max Payne 3.
Alright, safe. Yeah, look. Fully loaded, ghosted, what you got? Okay.
It's not. I haven't
Very
changed
cool.
my fucking fully loaded class out. Rocking in 13 on it.
Jarl Roundy Marsh gifted 1 ice cream.
Bryden's got his issues he's got to work through. He is what he is. God bless him.
Yeah, see what the circle does. See what this circle do. Come on, generous circle. Ooh, yeah, boy.
Take it. Damn, I still have syntax on this fucking class. Yay.
Dang, bro, be louder.
Oh, yeah.
Jarl Roundy Marsh gifted 1 ice cream.
Oh, it's not gonna fucking be a buy left.
Alright. There, it's right down in there.
Okay.
Ooh, they know. Yeah, someone's coming.
10 remaining.
I
Keep
made
it
a
up.
really loud, yelly video about this, but I decided I will approach this in a more calm but stern manner. A lot of the people using kitty and pup and bunny pronouns
Nice.
It is a very common neurodivergent experience.
Jarl Roundy Marsh gifted 1 ice cream.
Human, and from the societal expectation of the gender you were assigned to. So when you have this intersection of feeling a disconnect from being human and a disconnect from the societal expectation of gender, whether you're neurodivergent or not, a lot of people have this experience who are neurodivergent. It's just very common with neurodivergent people.
Players, let them duke it
When
out.
this intersects, you
got a
get
gas
now
mask.
self-pronouns.
You got daddy. You want to get a SMG? Yeah.
Fuck. That was fucked as hell. Alright, you got this. Four and 6.
Jarl Randy Marsh says can't win them all.
So delayed, that lady. Alright, here it is.
You're in. Cover. Ooh, here they come. Oh, you're good.
Can't say that for that.
4 targets remaining. Good work.
Okay, you got that daddy to move to. Got gas to play. Nice. Are they up there? Where are they?
Yeah, they gotta be on top.
Jarl Randy Marsh says Bryden is a dick.
Oh, behind.
We'll secure the win next time.
Hey. That was close.
How did I not fucking hear that? If he was fucking coughing. Okay.
That was quick. Alright.
I don't know how I did not hear that dude coughing.
He snuck in there.
Calling it?
I got another.
Yeah, I'm gonna call
Oh,
it
you're
tonight.
calling? Okay,
Yeah, I gotta call, man.
Yeah, me too.
Alright, fool.
Later, man.
Later, pals.
Later.
I might play some OG Call of Duty, man, before I go to bed. Might just go ahead and do that, man. Fuck, why not, man? I got it on the old external.
Jarl
here.
Randy Marsh says God bless him.
God bless that man for what he does and his role that he plays. No doubt about that. Let's plug that fucker in. Let's play some. Thought about playing some baseball. Not really feeling the baseball right now. I got my Activision's got my account hostage, so I'm playing on a fucking burner account basically, so I barely have the shit unlocked. And their customer support's fucking brutal, so that shit's fucking kind of pissed me off. So we're gonna just go back and we're gonna play some original OG Modern Warfare Remastered. Maybe I could just play some original Call of Duty multiplayer and just enjoy myself, man.
Jarl Randy Marsh says is it 7 teams left with 13 players?
See that delay? Say Burger Town? Nah, I'm not a single player. I guess I could play the single player. I just find it kind of boring. I like running the treadmill and unlocking this fucking shit. Man, is it even gonna go? Is it even gonna go? I got a bunch of fucking Xbox shit too, but try to get that Halo Infinite beta, but I couldn't get in there, man.
Jarl Randy Marsh says 6 and 10 now?
Bill Gates was arrested today. Good chance he will be executed like Hillary was back in April. Perfect.
Jarl Roundy Marsh says save Burger Town.
Right? Sounds slightly incorrect. But who knows, you know? I don't follow this person. I guess their tweet came up on my thing. People liked it. We can hope. We can hope for a massive market event here. And maybe something will happen here. Maybe there'll be some waves that happen. There's a lot of people who think maybe that something is right around the corner. I certainly have been stocking up on a couple extra potatoes when I go to the grocery store.
Jarl Roundy Marsh says that sounds false to me.
Yeah. Do not sound right. Galaxy Jones has a really good sale on the storable food right now. Alexa Pure Pro, pure water filtration system. I kind of want to put something on the watch while I fuck around with this. I'm level 26. I'm HIV plus clan. That was back when you could have fun with stuff.
Jarl Roundy Marsh says funny, but false.
I wanted to read the next one. I'm not gonna step on that. G3. Why is it C4? Oh, you don't get the... I thought you could put a... Anyway.
Jarl Roundy Marsh says there is nothing around the corner. You will deplete in your miserable existence and few will care.
Yeah. Yeah, that's... seems likely to be the case. Definitely seems likely to be the case. I wouldn't put my money on anything else, quite frankly. I mean... You know, we still take our chances, though. Man, what did I even... I guess extreme conditioning, man. Fuck it. Juggernaut. Extreme conditioning, double claymores. What's funny is it says frag there, but it says double claymore. So does that mean I'm gonna get a frag and 2 claymores?
Jarl Roundy Marsh says enjoy it.
I mean... I'm with you, man. But at the same time, like, you know... You seen the videos in Australia of the military, like, trying to disperse crowds and stuff? Like, they're not doing that for fun, like, for no reason. Like, shit's gonna get crazy. Some shit is gonna start going down. Man. I guess you steady aim for the MP5 class. That makes sense to me. I mean, I don't know. For carbine with the red dot. And then custom slot for it and look carbine with the silencer. Working on these camos. Fuck it. Last stand was so annoying. Need look, more headshots and all this shit. Seems cool. Sniper class. I didn't have the class unlocked. What level's that at? Do prestige. Oh yeah, you don't get that till you prestige. And then once you prestige, you lose everything. I forgot about all that shit. Damn, dog. Scorpion and the mini Uzi. Fuck. I want to play with the Scorpion. Alright, I got some classes set up. Look at that, lifetime kill death ratio. 6 hours total playtime. I played this game before. 18% accuracy. I do better with the M16 than I do with the M4. G3 there, I'm leveling up. We're leveling some shit up. We're just playing good old classic COD. There's nothing wrong with that, dude. I'm gonna probably just watch some InfoWars and play some classic COD, which is really what I just want to do. Jarl, you're the man, dude. Look at that. Owning the leaderboard. That's huge. No. Bill, my friend Bill, he thinks, you know, if he's out there, if you're out there, Bill, he thinks that there's gonna be some shit that goes down. He thinks that all this is, you know, we're gonna take it back. Oh, I closed the tab with the Opie and Anthony show thing that I was listening to. Shit. Shit, you ever just close the tab, dog? Fuck. The Kramer meltdown? You want to talk about Opie and Anthony? Talk about the Kramer?
And the next bit of controversy we'll talk about after the break.
Ah, nice.
We'll show you how ridiculous regular radio has become. We love being back on regular radio, I'm not going to lie to you. But,
I'll be right back.
but it's so ridiculous.
But there are certain aspects of it that are a bit frustrating.
Everyone is talking about this Kramer thing today. Everybody.
Yep.
Everybody.
The Daily News has KKK Raymer.
KK Kramer, right?
Yeah, it's KKK Raymer.
Right.
like he's in the Klan.
But see, the company we work for, we're not allowed to say the N-word over here.
Yeah, they're very...
Has nothing to do with the FCC, by the way.
Very, very nervous about that word being used in any context, even if it's to report a story that everybody's talking about. It's not used as a hateful speech. It's reporting what was said, what everyone knows. Everyone knows the word that was used. Everyone knows everything. But, you know, in order to play the clip and then maybe do a little comedy, a little fun with it, taboo.
And the thing that's annoying is I guarantee you black hosts, and again, we've talked about not being allowed to say the N-word. Most times you don't need it, but in this case, it's legitimate to really need it to, you know...
Yeah, you really need it to make the impact of the story.
N-word.
Yeah.
It's a real thing, and it really happened, and if it was a black host, they would allow it. This is purely a corporate thing, and it's not the FCC.
Yeah, I got a message to Joel Hollander. You got to push back with these lawyers. You got to push back with these lawyers, or the business is gonna be ruined.
Yeah.
Your own lawyers are effing up talk radio.
They're dooming
You
it.
want a show like ours that are going to talk about the topics of the day. This is one of the biggest stories. It's the lead story on all the morning shows this morning. It almost made the front page of the New York papers. It's on page 3. You got to push back with the lawyers. I'm telling you.
Don't worry, we're not doing stuff that the FCC is going to swoop in and fine and take away license for. It's not anything about that. It's your own lawyers that have just castrated talk radio.
And you've allowed it.
Yeah.
And believe me, if it was Kike or if it was any other Dago, WAP, anything else, Mick, you'd allow us to talk about it and do anything, but because it's nigger, we can't say it because that's terrible. Guaranteed, it's gone.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah, they just dumped out of you.
Of course they did.
You know, Joel, you got to wake up, man. I'm telling you, there's all sorts of competition out there, and you want a talk show that's going to talk about the issues of the day. Here's a huge story, and your top show, we can't use the word.
Yeah. Not allowed.
You know how ridiculous that is?
We have to report it like Good Morning America. Why would you listen to this show when you can go to Good Morning America and hear the same stupid coverage?
Yeah, and they give it a little disclaimer. What you might be hearing, what you hear, might offend you. The language in the next segment might offend some people, so please, and then they can play it.
Satellite radio is creeping up, and there's a reason for it. You know, later on this morning, we're going to do the same exact story, and trust me, we're going to have no rules. We're going to have no rules over there.
I bet that got dumped too.
We're going to have no corporate rules.
Yeah, it's happened before.
Huh?
Are you kidding?
Yeah, no, I'm not kidding.
They would dump that if we said that?
They better.
Yeah, I bet they.
They better not. It's a message. They got to get the message. It's a huge story. We should be allowed to talk about. And then we got some kind of rules where, like, if Patrice is in studio because he's black, he could say maybe once, maybe twice.
Yeah, it's a weird double standard based on nothing but lawyers in a room somewhere.
The advertisers are not going to leave.
Huh?
The advertisers are not going to leave.
Not under that circumstance.
No.
It's not under.
It's not like we're going on the show today and we just feel like saying the word over and over again.
Yeah.
And doing, maybe just, off-color jokes about it or something.
Yeah.
We're discussing it.
Discussing a huge story.
Or if you're saying it in anger, like if a caller calls up and you fire it at him angrily, that's different. It's a different intent, and everybody knows.
Yep.
All right, well,
that's what the lawyers are. You're just garbage.
Yeah, it's like
garbage.
They take one circumstance that might come up, like Jimmy just said. Some guy calls up and you get pissed at him and you just throw the word out, which we wouldn't do. Would not do. But the lawyers see that.
Oh man,
and say, all right,
it's crazy how much times have changed. That is one thing
from
that
ever being used in any context. And it's like, oh, come on already.
Which, by the way, gives the word so much more power.
Yeah.
Why are you powering these words? They're just words in the end.
I don't even care we talk about it over here. We'd be able to be funny with it on
Fuck
XM, something you can't do on terrestrial.
All right, we'll take a break. We'll get into it. Kramer did apologize on Letterman last night.
I think I'm just gonna rage quit like 10 seconds.
Yeah, very, very tired today. I could not resist watching. Oh my God.
All right, we'll get into the whole controversy next.
By the way, I think they'll say N-word on TV. I think they believe it. They won't even write it. I'm watching TV right now. He's an N star.
Wait.
He's a navigator.
Star.
N star. Double G star.
No. No. Can't do that.
There was a murder committed in
Chappaqua,
which really bothers.
Oh, the comic?
Really.
All right, we'll get into that too.
Everything that is wrong with us.
We got a lot to do. Also, the top 10 worst toys this holiday season. Number one, of course, the talking Kramer doll.
Talking Kramer doll?
Yeah. So
bad one.
You want to
You don't want to give your kid that one.
It's just crazy that they just
yikes.
This holiday season.
They're like, hey, maybe one day we'll be able to say that word. No.
Well, it's very hard to report. But
oh, there's no sliding?
The TV
They're still sliding in this game?
They're using
transcripts.
transcripts.
Oh, you're
and
tripping,
then,
dog.
Like Jimmy saw before, it says N star,
There's no sliding in this game.
Did I get the right amount of stars? One more. And we got to use the N word.
Star.
Got to say the N word.
You know what?
We were saying, could we go?
Oh
to
man.
maybe the N-I word.
There's no sliding in
the
this game.
N-I word, just so no one confuses it with like navigator or something like that.
Yeah, everyone else says the N word. We're gonna say the N-I.
The N-I word. That way, at least you're a little. You got a little more knowledge there, a little more input, and you might actually know what we're talking about.
Can you say the N-I-G ... word?
No, I bet.
Why not? That could be night.
What?
Be
Okay, we're
Nightcrawler.
gonna not use
It could.
G3 right now.
Some places it is.
I don't think Kramer was yelling at a
Still,
guy
I
in a
keep
suit of
trying to
armor,
slide.
though.
He was yelling at a worm.
Whoa.
Fishing.
So, where do we begin with this? Everyone knows the story by now.
Oh, yeah.
Mr. Richards there hasn't done much since Seinfeld. Season 7, by the way, available on DVD, just in time for the holiday.
Just in time for all this hoopla.
You know, I got a thought about this. Jerry told Kramer
Oh my God, what's with
to create some controversy to help the sales of the Season 7 DVD.
You know, you read message boards and blogs. There are people that actually believe that this is all a staged thing between, you know, the Seinfeld cast to sell more of the just-released Season 7 DVD.
Well, what happened is the Seinfeld cast was going to fake a plane crash into the Pentagon, and when they couldn't pull that off, they decided to do this because you have to get some kind of a buzz going. These idiots out there, they just want something to be happening beyond what they can see.
Kramer, call people!
Who are these?
And Elaine, you go after the and I'm gonna go after the and Kramer, go after the We've got to boost sales of the DVDs. Got to boost sales. How did Season 6 sell? Go after them.
I like to trail off.
Well,
making the bid.
Trying.
Let's say hi to Tony in Pennsylvania. Tony, what's up?
Hey, boys, what's going on?
Hey, Tony.
Hey, I saw that video last night. I just wanted to ask Jim, being that he's the comic, like, what happened on stage there? Was he trying for a joke and he got flustered? What do you think happened?
I don't know. First of all, every comic is wanting to yell out at an audience member at one point.
Oh.
It's the most hurtful, awful thing you can do.
Yeah.
If it's a woman, you want to drop the C-bomb. No matter what's going on as a comedian, there are times where you just want to hurt an audience member. And I worked the Laugh Factory in L.A. It's
a tough room, Jimmy, huh?
I mean, it's the type of room you can murder in. You can really kill. It's built to destroy in. It's a good club to perform in, but the crowds don't typically like me.
You gotta explain though, it has a balcony, which is very rare for a comedy club.
You have the audience in front of you, and then there's a balcony up, and you can see Richards was looking up to the left and yelling into the balcony. I believe that's where the heckler was.
It just seemed like he had nothing.
Well, I don't know what was going on though. What was the guy yelling? Was the guy saying the N-word himself? There were black guys. The guy going, yo, yo, man, this nigga ain't funny. I said it. Get dump it. There's nothing I can do about it. Or was the guy saying something like, yo, white boy, you're not funny? Was the guy being racial at all, either against Michael Richards, or was the guy just being a douche and Richards snapped? I don't know.
Yeah, it seemed at first that Richards was trying to be profound with the whole "it's just a word, man" thing, but then it just turned into what seemed to be just yelling a racial epithet at somebody.
Did he use the word during his act, or when he got flustered and people started heckling him, and then that's how he fought back?
I don't know.
I don't know, because we don't know what the beginning of the tape was, but...
Well, we got to get Jamie on the phone. We got the owner of Laugh Factory calling the show today.
He also owns the Laugh Factory here in New York. I didn't know where it was at first. And I'm like, oh yeah, Michael Richards is in L.A. Jamie Masada, who was he was like kind of in the Michael Jackson case too. He introduced the kid to Michael. He did some weird thing.
Oof.
I don't know how Jamie gets that Laugh Factory sign up, but man, he's a marketing genius.
Hey, have you ever seen Michael Richards perform?
No, he was supposed to do it. I was doing the Improv one night, and he was supposed to come in, and for whatever reason, he canceled last minute. So I've never seen him on stage.
We'll get the owner of the
meeting. Did he have a meeting?
Yeah.
We'll get the owner of the Laugh Factory on at 7:30 today.
Okay.
Jamie. Jamie will be calling the show. Well, here, I mean, you know, here's the actual set. It's only a couple minutes. We got 2 parts here. Yeah, it's gonna be bleeped to crap because, you know, lawyers know what makes good radio.
Yeah, they do.
On the list.
Just keep listening.
Oh,
what is that about?
This is a display in a store window that was stopped. It's some kind
of my God.
Nazi gingerbread display at a hardware store that had to be taken down. Just incredible.
Why would anyone have a Nazi gingerbread display?
I don't know. Apparently this guy's one of these like artistic people and does controversial art. So he made a gingerbread village that looked like Hitler at Nuremberg giving the speeches.
It's just brilliant.
Complete with Nazi flags and everything.
How do you think that's going to be received?
You know what, but but
it's gingerbread. They're so delicious.
No, they're not. Gingerbread stinks.
I love gingerbread, man.
gingerbread.
You take that back.
No.
You don't like ginger snaps?
No, it's the G word.
No, the G word.
They look adorable, but they taste like crap. Look at that. It's on this TV now.
It's Sig Heiling.
It looks like Cartman as Hitler.
Yeah, it's a little gingerbread Hitler.
See, what I love about this is we're getting so politically correct that when someone just goes completely the other way, it just makes me laugh uncontrollably.
Yeah, and it makes the news.
Yeah.
Instantly.
Yeah. Look at that book. That's Frosty the Jew Hater. There's no reason.
No.
Can we get the story with the Nazi
gingerbread
cookies or whatever?
What do you think people are going to do when they see that? Go, wow, it's cute.
Aw, now that's what Christmas is all about.
Hey, man. It's tough out there if you're a small business owner. Now everyone knows what this guy's about.
That's what it is.
God bless him. All right, Michael Richards at the Laugh Factory in L.A. Here we go.
Dane's home club, by the way. This is Dane Cook's home club in Los Angeles.
Oh, really?
Just let it get in there.
Shut up! 50 years ago, I had you upside down with a fork up your...
Classic
Now,
line.
okay. All right. That's kind of funny.
Got a big laugh.
That at least is, like it's completely outrageous, but the imagery and everything is ridiculous, and it got a laugh. So, you know, you thought, okay, he's going to do some cutting-edge racial humor.
No. At this point, he wasn't doing it. He was just taking on the audience.
He got lucky with a good...
He got lucky.
Yeah.
He got so pissed off, he went after the heckler, and he got a big laugh there. This was not part of his act.
That was a little more fuel.
This was him just fighting back, and then it just goes from here.
That was a little more fuel for the fire.
Let me tell you something. When you're on stage, every comic has wanted to do this. And I don't mean with blacks or Jews. You wanted to just unload the most vile thing you possibly can.
Yeah.
And it's unfortunate you got to grovel and apologize. It's only a moment in your life. It doesn't mean anything.
That's what it is to... When you're pissed at somebody, and you don't know them from a hole in the wall, you can't pick out something personal about them because you don't know them. You're pissed at an anonymous stranger on the street because of something, or in a club as a heckler, or in any situation where you don't know this person personally. What do you got to work with? You're looking at them. So all you have to work with is their looks, what they are, what they look like. So you dredge up the most hurtful thing you can find.
Right.
Hey, you fat bastard. Hey, you friggin' look at you, you cross-eyed son of a bitch.
Damn, okay.
Like, you find the most hurtful thing, and that's what you use. With black people, it's the N-word. That's what you use. I'm not saying it's the right thing to do. I think there's a circuit breaker in your head that is supposed to trip and keep you from doing that. But it at least goes through the people's heads. I don't care who you are. If someone wrongs you, you're gonna pick whatever you can to hurt them the most, whether you say it or not. It's going to be in your head. The most liberal thinking person, if they get almost killed by somebody that's black, it's at least going to pop. The word is going to pop in your head.
You're going to go for the jugular, basically.
Right, because that's human nature.
Yeah. Hey, this is coming in a lot. I don't know how true this is. Boys, a friend was at the show and said that the two black guys were heckling him. Kramer said something stupid, and they told him shut his cracker ass up. That's when Kramer started calling them the N-word.
Oh. See, you should have just, if that's the truth, if it was just, shut your cracker ass up.
C-word.
That's not a harsh enough thing to merit that response, to be honest with you.
That's racial.
The first line, fine. But then they just keep going with it. If that's all that happened, if it was one stupid line like that, it's like, come on, man, you gotta get back.
Unfortunately for black people, they really don't have that atomic bomb of words to use.
Well, maybe they do.
With Whitey.
I almost stole a joke you've used.
Oh.
Maybe they do. I say this today. Let's have the black. Let's have some of the black listeners call up with the atom bomb.
Let me correct that. Let's have the black listener call up.
The one black listener.
Yeah, where is he?
Yeah, someone wake him up because I'm sure he has another day off.
Because we've all heard him.
You should give out the number because some people might not be kind of casual listeners.
1-866-313-FREE. What is the atom bomb for white people? See, we don't care what you call us.
Son-in-law?
That's the difference. We don't care what you call us.
Yeah, we don't have any words that really are the biggie, the big one.
It's hard when you've been dominant. I guess that's what it is. I mean, I'm not saying white people haven't kind of brought on themselves, themselves with me too, by abusing the word. It's not like it's an innocent word that white people are now victimized. We can't use it.
Sorry, geez, so sorry to be white. So sorry to know how to make a wrench and then turn it and make a wheel and make cars and build wonderful things for the world. Instead of putting tires full of gasoline around each other's necks and lighting it on fire, or hacking each other apart with a machete because you're of a different country.
Absolutely, or massacring 6 million Jews. Oh, bad.
Well, yeah. All right, there have been a couple of instances in history where Whitey's gone a little crazy.
Why do white people get blamed for everything? It's not like white people slaughtered the American Indians.
Did we really?
Oh, yeah, we did.
They were
the first
each other. Let me tell you something.
We were the first terrorists.
The American Indians were very much like Africa right now. Very territorial, very warlike, and they would beat the crap out of each other for a long time before we got here.
Right, but the white people kind of came along.
We just gave the old express, the old express extinction.
The old slate cleaner.
Right.
Here's the difference, though.
Old Whitey was able to build a train that we could shoot out the windows of.
Here's the difference, though. They took care of each other and they fought each other, but they continued to flourish.
Did they?
Absolutely.
And would they have?
We wiped them out.
Don't say we didn't do it.
The Travoy.
Stop. We completely wiped them out.
Invent wheels and stop dragging crap.
We did that. Before that.
Stupid Travoy.
You said white people invented the wheel, by the way. I don't know where that was.
I did. I have a mic in front of me, and I know it had to be some white guy that decided this rolls better.
Probably Africa or Asia. I hate to play devil's advocate, but the wheel has been around for a while, long before. I'd have to say.
I would say the cradle of civilization, Mesopotamia.
Nope.
Jersey.
Bigfoot.
Jersey. Bigfoot invented the wheel.
Bigfoot invented the wheel.
Doesn't have a wheel.
Bigfoot invented the wheel.
I will not even stand for that.
Bigfoot invented the wheel.
Then why isn't Bigfoot driving or riding on his wheel?
Because his feet are too big for the gas pedals.
That's right. He's hiding.
Can't fit in it. It's in the garage. The batteries won't charge.
He's hiding in the Pacific Northwest.
No, if Steve were in the Northwest, he'd be big dope.
And he understands how flawed we are.
Big arms.
So he decides to continue to hide.
But he's got a wheel.
But he has a wheel out there.
Sasquatches are queer.
Yeah, I dare the S word to come after me.
Kick him right in his Yeti bag.
How many names do you need for this stupid thing?
Exactly.
You know,
hairy beast.
I gotta agree with you though. Yetis are queer.
Oh, they're the worst.
Bigfoot.
The Yeti.
The abominable snow.
Isn't the Yeti the snow one? Yeah.
The white one.
Yeah, the white one.
Yeah.
Now he probably has a wheel.
Hangs out in the snow.
No, he has
not the Bigfoot.
No, he has a snowmobile.
He's already up the snowmobile.
Yeah, he has to have the snowmobile.
That's good.
But Bigfoot.
Yeah.
It's all about Bigfoot.
You ever hear that? See it on YouTube? That Yeti just heckling or yelling. Oh, hold on. Thank you. I'll just stop right there. I had a thought in my head, but somewhere between my brain and my mouth, it got all tripped up.
It just went through a humor filter. And
yeah.
Stayed on top, and then it happens. Believe me, it happens to me a lot.
I hope the humor is able to be recycled back into the system.
All right, why don't we continue? Here's
that was devoid of any.
Here's Michael Richards from the Laugh Factory in L.A.
Shut up! 50 years ago, you had your own Flyjabberwocky. Put your fork up your... You can talk, you brain now, He's not... Oh my God.
Best part is that woman. Oh my God.
Oh my God.
That is, I mean, look, as much as I want to hug him, just being such a dick on stage, I mean, that really is a little, you can't.
Throw him out.
He's out. He forgot. Throw him out is what you say. The rest is what you think. Sometimes you have to have things that you just keep to your own self.
Yeah, perhaps you just keep your mouth shut. Wow.
No, it was interesting. He went on such a tirade that people got up and left. And Jimmy made a great point that I wasn't thinking this morning.
This is why I hate Los Angeles. The fact, I mean, I understand people objected Here's how you object. That was a kind of a rough moment. You don't have to laugh at it.
Kind of a rough moment.
But you don't get up and leave, you dumb white. I'm talking about the white people filing out of the club.
Yeah.
People go to comedy clubs to see something alive and in the moment. You have the guy from Seinfeld screaming the N-word. How much more alive can you get than that?
Coming apart at the seams.
He's unraveling.
Why wouldn't you want to watch that happen?
What do you want to do? You want to see another polite set? You're watching Kramer scream the N-bomb at a man in a balcony. How do you walk out on that?
You're watching him self-destruct right there in front of your eyes live.
You're watching the greatest comedy show ever, and you don't even know it.
A historic moment.
Right. They walked out.
They walked out.
Yeah.
I won't have this.
But Jimmy, you made a pretty good point that you think some of these people were walking out because they were nervous that maybe the guys that were getting heckled might have some weapons in there or
pistol in the
something.
car, or come back with a gang. You know, believe me, that's the way white people think. They're going to come back and spray the entire club with bullets because of Michael Richards. I mean, you know.
Because why would you leave unless you were scared for your life?
That's the only reason. LA is so racially, you know, like they're just so racially hypersensitive. I've performed there. I mean, anything that's remotely doesn't sound like it's 100% pro
you get the
race,
groan.
100% pro gay. Anything that's not 100% PC, they step back a bit.
Yeah.
Give you like, oh, hey,
whoa,
they're terrible out there.
All right, let's continue here. I moved it back because we got to hear the woman in the audience. Oh my God.
Cool game.
Oh my God.
Oh my God, I can't believe it.
All right, you see, it shocks you, you see what's buried beneath your stupid mother. What was it called? It's not called for you to get off my ass, you cheap mother. You guys have been talking and talking and talking.
Oh, boy.
He just snapped.
He lost it.
And let me tell you how that feels, man, right? Because I like the fact he kept going. He didn't just back out. He was angry. But, man, you get that where all of a sudden you have that, like, invisible shield on stage. And then there comes a moment where all of a sudden you realize, I'm screaming, and this is another human being who's, like, close enough to throw a ball at my face.
There's really nothing in the way between us and them.
And then the crowd turns on you, and that's where his anger came from. Oh, what? Oh, you want to bite their faces. Like, didn't you see what this scumbag did to cause me to yell at him?
Yeah.
Now you turn on me, you want to just bite the audience.
Hey, how did the media get the tape?
Someone had it on a phone. It's probably from a cell phone. It's terrible quality.
It is terrible quality?
Probably from YouTube. I mean, thank God someone had that camera. It's great.
Anything that happens in the world today will be captured on tape.
By the way,
in some way, shape, or form.
I plan on doing something like this, and not important. New Year's Eve at the Borgata. I have a whole thing planned, so bring your video cameras.
Oh, okay. Very good.
Oh, it's going to be ugly and controversial.
All right, we got to take a break. Part 2 of Michael Richards going off at the Laugh Factory. We got that. By the way, it's a great commercial for XM today. Sorry, but it is, because we're going to play the same stuff over there, unedited, uncensored, uncensored. The FCC would allow us to play this, but for some reason CBS has a problem with the N-word, which is just completely ridiculous to us.
Especially under these circumstances where you know the intent of it, you know why it's being used, you know it's not coming from a place of anger or being gratuitous. Come on.
So XM gets a nice commercial today. Also, we got Paul Rodriguez weighing in. We got Sinbad weighing in.
Wow.
We got...
they went to relevantcomic.com.
No kidding. We got Kramer on Letterman. Anthony saw this last night. We got...
it's so uncomfortable.
We got Kramer. We got Michael Richards on Letterman.
Call him Kramer.
Just call him
No one cares about his name. Michael, he's Kramer.
We got the audio of him apologizing on Letterman. Letterman got a great coup last night, man. Huge. He just happened to have Seinfeld on. And they got the old satellite hookup, and they got Kramer on as well.
Boy, do I love Seinfeld.
Jerry thought it would be a good idea for Kramer to come on and apologize by satellite.
Yeah.
And he looked like he was in one of those MTV Real World Confessionals. He's just kind of sitting there, and I'm trying to make sense of what he's saying, and he could not string together a cohesive thought. It was just him babbling. He looked drugged out to me. I don't know. It might not have helped too much, and the audience was laughing.
Dude, simple as this. If you're Kramer and you did that and now you got all this controversy and you're going to go on TV for the first time to apologize,
yeah.
Kramer, I would make sure I was as effed up as possible so people would go, oh, look. Obviously he's got something going on.
Right.
We got to let him off the hook a little bit here. Look, he doesn't seem quite right. You wouldn't go on Letterman completely like normal.
No. Especially since I had just watched.
Defend this.
I had just watched Seinfeld at 11.
Yeah.
And then Letterman came on at 11:30. They got to the whole thing a little after midnight, and I just watched the goofy, fun Kramer character on Seinfeld. So you're kind of like, oh, I just want to remember the fun guy, not this guy who's he can't word the apology right. It's just really a wreck.
My favorite Kramer episode was the one where he was at the Laugh Factory. That's my favorite Kramer episode.
In the middle of the Kramer controversy, we got part 2 of his set. Actually, the set was probably a half hour or so, I would assume.
I don't know what he does there material-wise.
We only got where he went off and just got nuts. Here's the second segment.
Ah.
Yes, I was just waiting for it to queue up.
Wait a minute, where's he going?
Oh, you're threatening me? What's he was that?
Oh, it's a big threat. That's how you get back at the man.
That was real call for it.
Wait a minute, he's not going, is he?
You're just not funny. That's why you reset. Never had no show, never had no movie. Seinfeld, that's it.
Oh, I guess you got me there. You're absolutely...
You know, when you say, I guess you got me there,
he got you.
He got you
there.
He got you.
He really was flustered, man. Not even. I mean, I understand jokes that were bombing, but he didn't even have anything that resembled a joke. He was just like, "Yeah, where are you going?"
You didn't do no movies or nothing. You just had the Seinfeld.
Right. No movies or no other TV shows.
But
and you know, Kramer's been thinking that ever since Seinfeld went off the air. Like, oh my God.
Exactly. But I'd said it before. But it's sort of. It's not really that accurate, or it's not really that demeaning to Kramer. It's like Neil Armstrong. Hey, you just went to the moon once. You know, it's Seinfeld, for God's sake.
I disagree. It's Michael Collins. You just circled the moon while Neil Armstrong.
Oh, okay. You still knew his name.
You honestly think that Kramer's sitting home going, whatever? He wants another hit. He wants a movie.
Not a lot of people.
He wants something else.
They do. Everybody but Jerry
Granted, when
is
it's all
content to just, Jerry's content to go back to stand-up comedy and just, tour around. He's got his family and everything like that. But the rest of them, they want to recapture at least a piece of that success they had with Seinfeld.
And they also want to prove that they were, they have what it takes on their own to make it.
Right.
Without
That was like a, it was a show that needed all the people that were in place.
Right. I think one more season.
Ensemble.
From what I understand, Seinfeld was offered this is just what I think, $5 million an episode, and they all would have got $1 million an episode. But Seinfeld said they want to do one more season. So I think they probably could have really, in that last season, made $1 million an episode. Which would, I don't know what. I'm sure they made a lot of money.
I'm sure they're making a lot of money as we speak.
I hope they had good residual deals.
Yeah, I'm sure they all did.
Yeah.
And Jerry, forget about it. He's set. He doesn't have to do it. Could be a couple of more than that, Jim.
More than that, Jim.
Never had no show, never had no movie. Seinfeld, that's it.
Oh, I guess you got me there. You're absolutely right. I'm just a wash-up. Got to stand on the stage. Oh, absolutely. That's it. We had it. We had it. Well, you know, right there, that is
Call for it. Oh, no, it ain't necessary.
Well, you interrupted me, pal. That's what happens when you interrupt a white man.
Interrupt a white man. Where is he? 1930?
That sounds to me like, man, the guy was probably being a dick as a heckler, but the guy seemed so incensed that the racial stuff got thrown out there. That seems like Michael. Just from what I'm hearing, it sounds like Michael Richards just fired that out of it.
I would love to know what was said beforehand, because it is odd that he would just throw the racial stuff out. I don't know the guy from A Hole in the Wall. Could be the biggest racist ever on the face of the earth. Well, I don't know. But like what was said before that spurred him to just go right to the racist stuff.
Because the guy seemed so incensed. And most black people, if they're firing racist stuff at you, you cracker this, you cracker that, white boy this, and you fire that back, I don't think they're going to be shocked to hear it if they're firing stuff.
First of all, you're the bravest white man ever. Because if they're calling me Cracker and Whitey, I'm in the wrong neighborhood and I'm running.
Well, yeah, you know.
I'm running for my life.
Well, you know what I'm saying? They kind of would expect some kind of a racial response.
Yeah.
If somebody was hitting you racially, they're not going to be shocked that you hit them bad. And that guy seemed really, like, outraged that he had gone there. I don't know, whatever.
Yeah, we're going to find out what happened at the club that night because we got Jamie, the owner of the Laugh Factory, at 7:30 this morning.
It is all over.
Yeah, of course. I mean,
I'm looking every TV I look at in this studio. They have the clip of him going off.
It's just a great story.
But I haven't seen
on so many levels.
I haven't seen any of the apology. Oh, there it is.
There it is.
Okay.
We got the audio from Letterman. We're gonna get into that in a second, but we got Sinbad on.
Sinbad, and we also have Paul Rodriguez. And if there's two comedians, but the first two I thought of actually, it's amazing they got them because I mean they're as busy as they've been lately. It's really good that they were able to get Sinbad and Paul Rodriguez. Luckily they were able to pin them down for a quick comment on the way.
I was a little pissed off. Because I was waiting for the Yakov Smirnoff comments. Yeah. And what? Nothing.
Nothing.
Not a peep.
Where's he? Where's he?
Where is Yakov Smirnoff to just say, what the country, and make everyone feel better?
One of the edgiest comics working today.
Where's Gallagher?
Where is Gallagher?
Can Gallagher maybe... he should dye a watermelon black on one side, white on the other, and smash it with his mallet as if he is smashing racial hatred.
Am I the only one that sees it?
Ugh.
Gallagher, racist.
Why?
Look how he treats that watermelon. Racist. Another racist comic.
Quick scope in the
I want to hear from. How about we hear from Chris Rock?
9-6.
Or
that's good.
Another
9-6.
Really
someone who's maybe relevant.
Comedian.
That has really done edgy racial humor before. I mean, Chris Rock has gone off on the black community, on stereotypes, on the black community. I love how I got to say black community, because if you just say black people or blacks, it sounds bad. But if you say the black community, for some reason, like I heard that more yesterday than I ever have. People calling up, just want to comment, the black community has to realize, because when you put community behind it, all of a sudden you're safe.
Although I will say on this one, Chris Rock, I don't think there's much to defend Michael Richards on. I'm sure that...
wow. No, but the truth of the matter is, if a white guy had done Chris Rock's material verbatim, it really would come off. It would be funny, but I think it would get a lot of complaints.
Yeah.
A lot of complaints.
We should get Patrice O'Neill on today.
Why?
Because he's our black...
Teasing, of course. I would love to have Patrice on.
He's our black friend.
Yeah.
Does comedy.
That's it.
Kind of helps today. Hey, you want to hear Sinbad or Paul Rodriguez?
It's Brian Fallon as far as I'm concerned. So whichever one you pull out first, I mean, it's all gravy from here.
Flip a coin.
Here's Sinbad.
Joining me from Los Angeles for more on the story is a familiar face to many people. The comedian
1988.
Yeah, what year? Did we go in a time machine?
Familiar face. If you're watching Star Search or the Apollo in 1991.
Familiar face if you're wearing spandex.
Yeah, or if you're white and you like comedians, that you might as well be white.
Familiar face if you got one of those shirts with Chinese or Japanese writing on it.
Stepped out of a smoking DeLorean.
Right. Are you kidding me? What year is this? Familiar face if you don't have the internet yet.
Hey, it's
Familiar face, my God.
Sam, I think he was killed by a
friendly chopper on the way.
Wow, Quincy.
That's unbelievable.
Quincy's such a racist.
It really is.
He works with an Asian guy.
That time I closed my eyes to it. It's beyond amazing.
It's the hand.
He only wants. He only had Sam because he likes smooth Asian massages.
Right.
Sam, after a tough one, Quince would just lay down and his teeth would be all clenched in the pillow.
Clenched together.
Yeah, clenched together, and Sam would get on and just knead out those nuts.
After Quincy's used the skull saw on somebody. And it's been maybe a little bit of a trying day and needs a back rub.
Or he would just hang his arms over the bed and Sam would massage his hands gently while telling him, Quince, we're going to solve this. It's going to be okay.
And he'd thank him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you, Sam.
All right, here we go. We got Sinbad.
Best impression ever.
I got to hear the best part.
No one.
Joining me from Los Angeles for more on the story is a familiar face to many people, the comedian Sinbad, who was inside the club.
Maybe a familiar face to his family.
Now I'm offended. I'm more offended by what he just said.
I now understand why he's on, and I apologize to Sinbad. He was in the club when it happened.
Was he?
I did not realize that until this guy just said it, so he certainly should be.
Middling?
God, you think Sinbad's like, man, how lucky am I?
Yep.
I just happen to be in the right place at the right time.
It was funny if Michael Richards was shouting that stuff, he was just introing Sinbad. Speaking of... oh, God, yeah.
And then just a nice segue into his intro.
Comedian Sinbad, who was inside the club when Richards melted down. Sinbad, you just heard Michael Richards' apology on television. Hasn't actually aired yet. It won't air for a little while on the David Letterman show. But what do you think of that apology? Does that make amends? Does that make up for what happened?
That's like a man apologizing to his wife when he's been caught cheating. It really means nothing because you got caught. I had just walked in the comedy club. I'd been there about maybe 5, 10, 15 minutes, and Mike was doing his thing. I don't understand. When he says he was angry and he's not a racist, you know, there's not that much anger at a heckler. It was a heckler, man, and he wasn't even heckling hard. And he just went crazy, man. I mean, he went like, it wasn't an accidental slip, man, because he kept going and going and going.
Oof.
And he said he wasn't heckling.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what comes from comic. I mean, if he said, look, he was being heckled hard, he should have handled it better.
Obviously, Kramer had some frustration that has been building up in him for a while.
You've been heckled before at a club. I mean, what's the way that you suck professional's supposed to handle that?
Well, remember, heckler's a part of the job. I mean, I look at it, if you work as a highway person and then you work on a highway and people go by and blow the horn at you, that's part of the job. But for me, I've never, to this day, had anybody thrown out of a club because I've never had a situation I couldn't handle because the audience is not my enemy. And the audience was not his enemy. The whole idea is how you turn it around. And there's never any reason to bury somebody. You don't have to bury.
Wrong.
And if you're going to bury somebody.
Wrong. Hey, Ethel Merman, the audience is not your best friend. And let me tell you something. I deal with this a lot, and it's really weird when I see black people in the audience sometimes. There is a look you get as a white comic. It's the... No one's saying anything. You don't address it because the guy's not being rude to you.
Yeah.
No one's yelling at you, and the audience can't see it. But as a performer, you can.
Well, what's that about? Is that black people don't want to give you the respect?
I don't know if it's that or if it's just your humor's just not hitting them, or I really don't know. I've noticed it consistently throughout my career. Maybe it's just me.
It's really interesting you say that because when you played Helium down there in Philly, I was in the back row watching black people watch you, and they wouldn't give you nothing.
No, of course not.
And the whole crowd was dying, and I'm like, and I remember thinking to myself, what's that really about? Do they think Jimmy's not funny, or they don't want to laugh at a white comic? Like, what is that? There's something pretty deep happening right in front of me here.
Black people, and again, that could just be one set, but I've noticed it for years, and it seems like black audience members with a white comic are more comfortable when you have a certain vibe. And maybe it's, no matter what I'm talking about, they can kind of sense that this is the way I am, and they just don't like the personality behind it. Or I remind them of people that just, I don't like his thought process because I know
I know where it'll lead.
They're not afraid of me. They're not threatened by me. They just don't like my thought process. Or I remind them of a thought process they don't like. And there's times, sometimes I'm sure they'll think I'm funny, but you can sense that it's more than that. Because there's times where I'm doing something and I'm killing. And I know when I'm killing. And I look down and I see that one face, and you want to go, what is this about? Or a guy reluctantly starting to laugh. I've seen that. There was a guy last night in the back of the cellar, a black guy with his girlfriend.
Is that how they run that place?
It certainly is. And she was laughing. And it's like, and I know what I'm doing is working because of the reaction from the audience. And eventually he laughed and then like lowered his head like he didn't even want to laugh. And you get that from people, but when you notice it consistently from black people, you know, there's some. I remember I told Damon Wayans that black people just don't really like me in the audience.
Wow.
Yeah, I noticed it firsthand down there in Philly that day.
Yeah, but I'm not making it up, and I'm not paranoid.
No, absolutely not. I
likable guy.
Yeah, my material is not groveling. But I'm not saying I'm tearing the ass out of the world, man. I'm not. But it's not typically, especially.
It's aggressive.
Well, yeah.
And but you also do a fair share of self-deprecation.
Black people don't really care for that or sarcasm. They get it. They just don't care for it in humor. They don't like really pedophilia or religious stuff either. Like sexual stuff, they're really liberal with. There's a lot of stuff black crowds love, but there's certain things they just don't go for.
All right, let's get to the end of this Sinbad clip.
You don't have to bury anybody. And if you're going to bury somebody, you don't get personal with it. You don't come up with with hatred, and you definitely don't come up with racism or sexism.
Right.
Sexism.
Use whatever you got at that point. You use whatever you got.
You don't come up with sexism? Shut your cruise boat face. Shut up, boat act. God, does he annoy me. You don't come up with sexism. I could see saying that was uncalled for. It was. But you don't come up with sexism? Should you call somebody a duty face and then smile at them with your tucked-in, stupid satin shirt?
Let me tell you something. If there was a party of women at a table and they were yapping during Sinbad's set, you don't think he'd turn around and make some kind of a woman joke about that table? Turn around and talk about, you know, or a bachelorette party is sitting there and he's just going to ignore the fact that it's a table full of women talking and not address them as women and make it fun by joking about something involving women? Of course you are. That's your ammo. That's what you got right there.
Well, he's a boat act now. He's very family friendly, so I don't know.
It annoys me. I agree with him at first, but that you don't ever bury somebody. Really? You don't, stupid?
I wish it was the Andrea Doria.
All right, Sinbad goes on.
Bug me.
Well, let me ask you this question, because you know, we dance around the N-word all the time. Paul Rodriguez was on the bill as well, fellow comedian of yours, said today in this press conference, anytime the N-word comes out of a white person's mouth, they've got some explaining to do. They better have a good reason.
Explaining, by the way.
Go F yourself.
By the way,
explain anything.
Paul Rodriguez said, you got some splaining to do. He ripped off Ricky Ricardo.
But in that sense, Rodriguez is right. I mean, you do have to justify it. You better have a reason for it coming out. Look, it's like in a perfect world, everyone can say everything, but there's better be a good reason.
It's just the way it is. There's a huge double standard, and you got to deal with it. So, yeah, if you blurt it out in hate, you're going to have to pay the price. It's just the way it is. If you blurt it out in something hysterically funny, in a creative way, if it's used in humor like that, no problem with it. Why the hell can some comics get away with it and others not? When I've seen, how many black comics have you seen do the, hey, I'm the white guy, where they do the white guy voice? Well, look at me, I'm cutting the lawn, dear. You know, that's fair game.
Wow. By the way.
It is, but
if you get up there and go, Lordy, Lord, I be eating my watermelon, and do a stereotypical, like, a black guy, there's going to be a problem.
Devil's advocate, but we do have to acknowledge that for a long time, black people weren't even allowed to play black people. But I mean, sometimes there are things that are a reaction to a lot of behavior. And I can understand that. Like, when they had to have white people with blackface, they wouldn't allow black people to act. I mean, you know, it's like, I kind of understand it to some degree.
There's just too much time has gone by. Please. There's not one person, there's not one person that was alive at that time. Come on. Oh, but they're old and crotchety.
Over the age of...
They're old people.
40.
Yeah, thank God, because you do reach a certain age where everything disappears. Passion, lust, love, racism, where you just become old and crotchety. Doesn't matter what color you are or anything. You're just a doddering old fool.
You don't even look your color anymore when you get old. So.
You know, it doesn't matter. White people...
You all turn kind of gray.
You're at the home of the black guy. You're all going in your diaper together.
Yeah.
That's all. You finally, right before you check out of this planet, you finally get along with everybody.
That's right. Hey, let's get to the end of this Sinbad clip here.
Please.
We got to get Jamie, the owner of the Laugh Factory, on. We got Patrice O'Neill calling in. We got Kramer's apology on Letterman.
Got some explaining to do. They better have a good reason for it. Yet black comedians throw it around all the time. But where's the line there? Try to help us out here.
Here's the line, man. First of all, we talk about family. Let's face it, the N-word, we call it the N-word now like people don't use it.
Right.
What's happening now in society is a friendly version of the N-word, which was, and then I guess the mean version is supposed to be.
Oh, boy.
To me, there is no friendly version. This is the problem. There is no time that word was friendly. There was no time in life that word was ever friendly. That's probably one of the most vile words that's ever been put on a race of people.
Talk to your own people, then. Sorry.
Beginning of this civilization, this country.
Well, black people didn't invent the word. I got it, you know.
But address the rappers that use it constantly.
But they had no problem using it in a fun way.
Guys like, I'll say one thing though, Sinbad, I never was that type of an act, and Cosby, he's a guy that has been speaking out against it and finds it reprehensible.
Yeah, oh, there are plenty of people that speak out against it. Plenty of black guys that speak out against it, but I mean, come on. The multitude of black guys just hanging out. I'm not even talking famous people. Just people hanging out. Go uptown. You'll hear that being thrown around like crazy, just in conversation.
They use it like the word the.
Yeah, it's just, so how can you then make it a big thing where you can't use it in any context?
It's very few words, I think, have that double standard. But I look, I don't really mind that much with this one, because it's very...
You dating the black chick?
No, man,
Oh,
it's very rare occasion you can actually legitimately need to use it, and it's like... It's kind of hard as a white guy to go, my rights are being stifled. They're really not. I mean, but when we're discussing it like a news story, that annoys me that we can't use it. But aside from that, it's like, what else do you want to use it aside from, when you're being, sexual with a girl or, or someone doesn't, get your food fast enough? That's legitimate. But, I mean, there's very few places to use it. Why don't we have any black guys that we can talk to?
We got Patrice.
We don't know any.
Where's Patrice?
He's on hold. We got to take a break, though. We have to. We're really late. And then we'll get Jamie from the Laugh Factory on.
Yeah, I want to hear Patrice's opinion on this.
Yes.
He's slightly racially opinionated.
All right.
Slightly.
Patrice O'Neill, what's up, buddy?
Good morning, sir. How are you?
There he is.
What up?
Patrice, I'm sure you've been up all night following this breaking story.
Right.
I didn't get up all night. I thought I was getting stalked this morning. I got to call.
Hey, you know what? I got to tell you, man, CNN gets Sinbad and we get Patrice O'Neill.
Yep.
You know, Sinbad, that hammer pants is always has a good,
At least we got a black guy.
Well, Sinbad, don't say that.
Come on.
He's more white than black, Patrice. Come on.
The guy's got freckles.
Hey, look, man. First of all, about Cosmo, I'm old enough to follow him from Friday. He's one of these conceptual Andy Kaufman type dudes.
Yeah.
So when I saw the video, I thought at first, he was just doing some old weird, I only understand what I'm doing stuff.
Uh-huh.
You know what I mean? I didn't think he was racist until he apologized.
So
Until he's like, I'm sorry, because sometimes I have Tourette's racism and I didn't mean it and I just lose it. I said, you idiot. Now, okay, and then you see he was on Letterman last night, which means last night he had 5 red dots on his forehead because Jerry sent out some hitmen. So Season 7 is coming out on DVD like in a couple of days.
Yep.
And he better hope all the guilty white people who's not going to buy Season 7 is replaced by black people who think this is hilarious. That's funny to me.
You know what? You bring up a great point, though. His apology was so bad. It was one of the worst apologies I've ever seen for anything like this.
He was apologizing for being a racist.
Yeah, and then he said he wasn't a racist, but then he said he's got his own problems, and then he said Afro-Americans, like he used a term from 1975.
Was a eulogizing ex? What's the matter with him?
Yeah. Afro-American.
All I'm going to do is picture him flying through the door going, Jerry Coon.
Jerry. I want to apologize to the Negroes, Jerry. How do I do it? We'll get you on Letterman.
He's so stupid. I was watching it thinking, okay, first of all, that the dude, first of all, another thing, America makes me sick. White people make me sick because I don't need no apology. Like, that word has no, Cosmo Kramer using that word has no power at all.
Right.
I'd been rolling if I was that dude up on the top. See, this is what makes me mad, though, on the black side, is that the camera didn't catch that jerk that made Kramer mad enough to go back to the 60s.
See, the comics are the ones that go, what was this ass saying?
Except for Sinbad, who says, you never get sexist or racist. That Bodak.
And you never go all out against an audience member.
Sinbad said that, Patrice. I don't know if you heard it. He goes, you never...
I didn't hear the whole thing. I heard him at the end say the reprehensible words, and it is, but it was way more. It's like saying the C word right now and then like you call a woman who's talking the C word in the audience, and she goes, "You harassed me, and I was so afraid for my life." Like, and maybe in 1930s, if you said that, it would be horrifying because you could actually choke her, and then the cop will shake your hand. And now, that's your power. So I'm not making an excuse for Cosmo, because he said the word
But it has no power like it had for like Sinbad to announce as if we're still in the same position we was in the 60s.
Yeah.
I want white boys to be able to say what they feel like saying, because I don't want to feel condescended, you know, to where it's like, okay, Negro, bravo.
We'll take care of you.
Well spoken. You call me a Negro, and I want to call you everything I want to call you, because I don't ever want to stop being able to call white people crackers and burners and destroyers of the earth. So you can have Negroes.
Exactly, stupid bunch of inventors.
You invented nothing.
You go to the moon, people.
The nerve of you creating medicine.
Well, I'm sure.
Listen to me. Listen to me. If it wasn't for white people, medicine would still depend on the weather.
I just don't think, man. I didn't think he was a racist till he apologized.
The apology was worse than what he did.
Because he's a crazy type dude. If you ever watched that show Friday back in the day.
Yeah.
Fine type of guy.
He did all that, it was a weird character he used to do. And then he would just do, like you said, this conceptual stuff. So, but I don't think that's what this was.
He became a regular, he really blew it, man, because his whole life has been set up to be this dude who wasn't attached. When I used to see him interviewed as a regular dude, he'd be like, and you go, all right, this dude's out of his mind. But last night on Seinfeld, who called and made him apologize, by the way? Somebody had a bullet to his, he was going to get killed last night if he didn't get on there.
Yeah, I think Jerry was going to be on the Letterman anyway, right? And yeah, and he decided, you know something, let me get this idiot out of trouble.
Wait, do we have the apology on tape?
Yeah, why don't we get into that? You want
Patrice on the line? I'd like to hear it.
Yeah, no problem. Stay right there, Patrice. Here's Kramer on Letterman last night.
We have him live via satellite from Los Angeles. All right, this should be Michael Richards. Michael, are you there?
Yeah, I'm right here.
Hi, Michael. Welcome to the show.
Hello, hi.
How you doing?
Not doing too good.
Well, exactly what happened for the folks who may not know.
I lost my temper on stage. I was at a comedy club trying to do my act, and I got heckled, and I took it badly and went into a rage, and said some pretty nasty things to some Afro-Americans. Trash.
Good job hitting that stuff down.
Scream. All I wanted was for him to bring me a mint julep.
A mint julep.
Afro-American julep.
Said some pretty nasty things to some colored people, Jerry.
You see the audience?
Colored people.
You see the audience laughing?
The audience is laughing.
They don't understand that Kramer is a character.
This is the slide through the door guy, Kramer guy.
They can't understand that this is actually Michael Richards. They think they're seeing Kramer still.
He's gonna do something like they're laughing, waiting for him to do something weird.
Right.
Like, and then ring just went off, Jerry. Like they're waiting for him to do that, so they're kind of nervously laughing, waiting.
A bunch of dopes in the audience. They don't realize
that he's a different guy. He's not that guy that lives across from Jerry Seinfeld.
They can't separate the two.
He sounds like one of those hostage videos, man.
Oh yeah, and he looked like when he was squirming in his seat. He couldn't put a sentence together without a big gap, and he was almost crying. The audience is laughing at him. He's using terminology from the 50s.
Yeah. All right, let's get back into it here.
Nasty things to some Afro-Americans. A lot of trash talk, and
stop laughing. Not fun. Jerry had to jump in. Stop laughing. It's not funny.
Jerry, I led the applause break. That's hilarious that you just said that.
Stop laughing.
Three more, guys. Come on. Three more, and we'll bring it.
This isn't funny. But it is funny, Jerry. It's a real moment. It's funny.
Stop laughing, because he knew this guy was really trying to apologize, but he couldn't.
But it was... And Jerry's thinking...
Four more. Come on, guys.
Going with the laugh of the audience going, you know...
This was so serious
We got
that
war.
he was trying to be so serious with this apology that laughter wasn't even a consideration. And the people, when he said Afro-American,
Okay.
I swear to you, it
Thank
looked
you,
like an SNL bit
come on,
or
guys.
something. Like, no one, it's like it was written for him. All right, instead of African-American, say Afro-American to show how out of touch you are. And then people laugh, and then Jerry jump in. And then Elaine will come out, and George will come out and talk about the Jews and the Asians, and then he couldn't apologize properly.
You know, I didn't even see Jerry's reaction to all that. I know he hit his head as soon as he messed up as he was reading that apology and said Afro-American. I know Jerry wanted to say, cut, you idiot. And another thing, how does Cosmo Kramer, who hasn't been on TV since '86 when he used Afro-American, even get on Letterman last night during Jerry's time? Jerry said, Dave, look, call this dude on the phone.
Yeah, that's over, dude.
Dave, call this nigga up.
Thank you.
I can smack him with his stupid face. He's so uncomfortable. Let me tell you, man, this dude's so crazy that someone needs, the only way you can really find out what happened is if you
I saw him
somebody
too.
a tape recorder, just off camera, off everything, and really try to talk to him. What were you thinking? I don't really want to write him off as a racist yet, because I know how crazy he is. He's Kramer.
He should have spoken through his lawyer, Jackie Childs. They should have brought Jackie Childs from the show in.
Get aside, you guys. Get aside.
First show Cosmo and
Now,
apologize,
that's what
and
I
then the
thought
camera
again.
pulls back, and his lawyer, Jackie Childs, is right next to him. Hysterical.
That
People
was
love
me
Seinfeld. Forgiving him in a second.
Absolutely.
Cosmo, what you say, boy?
Yeah. What you saying, Cosmo? I think we get money out of this.
All right, let's get back to this. Michael Richards on Letterman last night.
And what was you were actually being heckled, or were they just talking and disturbing the act?
That was going on too.
Fast thinker.
Did you?
I know. I mean, hearing your audience laugh, and it's. I'm not even sure that this is where I should be addressing the situation. I've already heard you make some jokes about it, and that's okay, But I'm.
Jerry was trying.
I'm really busted up over this.
Oh, shut your mouth. Nice beginning to really, you groveling idiot, shut up.
Oh, the groveling isn't even near over, my friend.
Oh, really? Fans making fun of it, they're mad for laughing because you couldn't handle the situation. Shut your mouth.
I couldn't understand. This takes me back to the Mel Gibson. I'm sitting there like, how much money do you have to be able to be an anti-Semite? Like, why can't you just go ahead and look, I don't like the Jews and you start wars. Let me go. I am,